It just keeps kicking me out. Sizzle them up. We'll see. Big boy. Hey. Hey, what's happening? I don't know what the hell's going on. But we're rolling now. Hey, what's happening, Julia? I kept getting kicked out again. Oh, what's going on? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being without internet. Internet runs our TV, fucking not our phones, but our TV and obviously everything runs our computers, our phones. If we didn't have fucking internet, that would suck. Yes, it's on for now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, it was pretty fucked up, dude. Pretty fucked up. And it was like that yesterday, too. But at least the count is going today. And I'm getting my fucking messages on my phone, too. Because I wasn't getting my messages on my phone yesterday, and it wouldn't let me go back on my TV, you know. And it's probably because I'm under fucking guest on my TV. So that might have been why I couldn't scroll back through the fucking messages. But yesterday, yeah, whatever day it was, I wasn't getting my messages through my phone, so I couldn't scroll back fucking and see anybody's comment. And there's such a fucking lag that, you know, when I asked you guys the fucking question, I was getting like so many fucking people answering, and then fucking the messages were disappearing. It was aggravating. And it was aggravating this morning, too. You a technician, huh? That's too funny. Yeah, it's finally on. I better fucking stay on because they won't be fucking no coming back. Fucking, they probably won't let me back on. And I ain't got no warnings. It's not like I've done anything. What are they gonna do? Fucking tell me to watch my mouth? My market not made for kids. Even though my grandkids are around me plenty. All the babies ate last night for the second clutch. Evan, yours is at its second meal already. That's funny, Julia. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, well, look at the little fat fuckers this morning. Evan. Oh, look, yours underneath the paper towel. Can you see it? You tell there's a big old hefty mark there. It's deep inside the paper towel. There he is. Oh, I got something fucking new coming too. Probably fucking YouTube won't let me shoot. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there and see what we got here. Hold on. I know. Fucking. Alright. Stupid human tricks. Here we go. And he don't care. Honestly, if it was my fucking snake. I mean, obviously. Well, no. Actually, he's not. Evan's already paid for this one. So he's not my snake anymore. I'm just caring for it. Albino Enchi, 100% het clown. Yeah, see the oranges right there, Evan? If it was mine, I'd pick it up. Just cause. Oh, let me see that fucking pinstripe. I can't wait for you to see the fucking pinstripe around that yellow. All around his yellows there. You see that oranges? Let's see if I pull him right out now that he ain't got no water in there. Yeah, you can see the oranges now. He's got a cool head stamp too. Oh, looks like a butterfly almost. Yes, it's fucking cool because the other one's just got that one orange dot on its back that Evie likes, or well, Evie bought. These my albino enchies are already sold, just like that. But that's y'all. See the nice big old food bump in him? Yeah, 8 boat size. Just a little bit under fucking rat pup size. Food. Because you can tell. It's hard to tell there. Let me zoom out. Can you see the food belly right there? Oh, it's all right there. Tappan Dale. All right, we'll close him up. But yeah, honestly, if it was mine, I wouldn't like pick it up and like fucking swing it around and shit. Look, he's gonna go to his hide. See? Oh, I should have got a shot of his eyes. Wait till you see the eyes too in person. Okay. And honestly, fucking Evan, there's no worries in fucking shipping. I'm not worried in the least. Fucking, I ship what, 10 snakes, and I didn't have any issues. Not an issue with any of them. Here's the other guy. This guy wouldn't eat, but he ate for me when I assist fed him. Let's see if we can. Man, he didn't eat, so I could actually pick him up, I guess. But yeah, see how little he is. There you go. Good, nice little guy. I'll read comments here in a minute. But this guy didn't eat. I'm going to get mouse fuzzies. See if that will trigger him. That was... That, I guess, almost looks like a turtle too, I guess, huh? Could be a turtle. Oh, sorry, God. Sorry, little buddy. Oh. He's got a great pattern. Yeah, this is Evans number 2. See, it almost looks like orange is there on here, but it's not as orange. It's not nearly as orange as that. It's more like yellowish. I guess a little orange. Oh. But a lot of it, I think, is just the fucking light reflecting off my hand, too. But there's Evans number 2. Number 2, number 2, number 2, number 2. This one's wicked sociable. He's always right at the front of the tub. And look, it's nothing to pick them up. They don't even care. They really don't. Oh. He looks big there, but he's really not. But see, I mean, literally, like you said, these guys are so good. And Evie will tell you, hers were the same way. When Evie got hers at home, they acted the same way that these ones do right now here. And you know, I don't think Evie ever once felt like she was like they was used to somebody else so much when she got them. You know what I mean? As far as fucking feeling like it took some time for them to bond with her. These guys are so good. They'll bond with anybody. This guy ate last night, but it's my snake, so I don't give a shit. You know, I can do what I want. So I really wish his colors would show up on here. Look, that's pretty good. See that? Look at that. Maybe I should leave him in there. Maybe I should leave him in there. You see the colors now? He's gray and yellow. We'll see why I want to keep him. But look, little shit's coming to the front. I'm telling you, these guys really don't care. I mean, I'm not saying that everybody should do this. I know my snakes. And you guys will learn. You guys will know your snakes too. Fuck yeah! Once you get them, Evan, you'll know what you can get away with and what you can't. I know this guy because this guy is super sociable and he always likes to be out. He doesn't. You know what I mean. This isn't stressful to him. I guarantee you. He's not stressed in the least right now because he's so used to being handled. And like I said, and the reason he gets handles because he's friggin' running out of his fucking tub at you. I mean, right at my face. Like my face is gonna fucking pick him up and hold him, you know, or keep him from fucking falling. But you see why I want to keep this one? I'm keeping this one too. Just because he's pretty. Seriously. He's gorgeous. You know? He looks really good in his trash can. You know? Dale. He looks really, really, really pretty in his trash can. But can I get a hell yeah on this snake? Yes, I'm sorry, buddy. It's not me either, buddy. Fucking YouTube kept kicking me out, dude. It's not me playing fucking games. I don't fucking got time for that shit. Alright, I gotta go back. I'm gonna go back and. But you see, they don't care, you know. And as long as you like I am right now with him, I mean, you see how I'm holding him, and I'm not like fucking like manipulating him in any way. I'm kind of letting him do his own thing. As long as you do this, you know, after they eat, they're fine. And Evan will tell you, I sent Evan a video last night, me holding him like an hour after he ate. And I'm not saying everybody should do that, but I know my snakes, and I know the ones that are absolutely at ease with being handled and held, period. You know what I mean? And I would only do that with one if I, I would never do that with Gypsy. Even as long as I've had her, I would definitely leave her unless I absolutely had to with her, because she's skittish. You know what I mean? She's not skittish defensive, but she don't need to be, because she don't have to fucking literally bite me before I realize that she's unhappy. You know what I mean? And that's why I haven't gotten fucking bitten, because honestly, that's just it, I think. Is that I haven't, I've picked up whatever they've been putting down at that time. And if they don't mind being held, I know that. But when they act a little like, hey, I don't want to be held, I know that too. They don't have to fucking literally do something drastic to get me to fucking realize, what they're trying to tell me. You guys want to see a fucking fat little fucking chunky little bitch? This is another whole bag. I'm pretty sure she's had 8 meals now. And Christ fucking, she's probably 1 or 2 meals away from being on wean rats. And it's no shit. Look at this girl. Let me give you a visual. And granted, this is the smallest one. This is Evie's other snake. And he hasn't eaten at all. But look at the size comparison. I'm going to have to turn this fucking camera around because... Okay. There you go. You see size comparison? Same clutch. No meals. 7 to 8. I'll give another good example. The Super Pastel that Danielle looked and see, that's what I'm talking about. You see these snakes? These guys are super sociable because that's why they're doing this. But here's another one, same clutch, okay? And like you said, the Black Pastel of Evie's, it was the smallest snake. But look at the size difference. My girl here that's had 8 meals. This one has had none. That one's had none. And look at the size difference. Oh. But, and this guy is so cute. He's so cute, but he is the smallest one out of he's the runt, for sure. This Black Pastel. But he's so pretty, man. I can't wait for her to get him because he's got awesome colors. They're like vibrant. Even though they're dark, the darker on the darker scale color of colors, they fucking pop. They do. They really do. And trust me, he looks even better than this in person. Evie knows. I don't have to tell Evie. Evie's gotten enough snakes now, that she's bought from either, well, basically, I'd say probably all from either videos or pictures. But you see how good these guys are? Look how good these guys are. Look. I'm telling you. they're fine with everything. They're not defensive. You know, it's just another day to them. But what an incredible! This is my girl. I'm gonna pop her again because I always pop them at least 3 or 4 times to make sure. Well, you're okay, girl. At least 3 or 4 times to make sure that they are what they are. Beautiful snake right here. Both beautiful, actually. But you see the size difference? Look at the size difference. Oh, well, it's okay. There's a little one. But see what I'm talking about? Even when they get a little scared or whatever, you see what their normal reaction is. It's not let's fight. It's they back up, but he didn't even bawl. You know what I mean? So he was a little scared, but it wasn't like petrifying to him because when they get really, really scared, they'll ball up. But what a gorgeous snake too, huh? I'm gonna turn around while it's in my hand. I gotta watch the other one though, too. Boom. That yellow and them oranges fucking go fucking beautiful together. And it's got that cool head because it's got that gray head. It's not white, it's like gray. It's beautiful. And then it's got the black and that yellow stripe through the eyes. Honestly, this is another one. I just can keep them all really. I'm just in awe. I'll put this guy back. But I'll try to give a shot of him in this tub. But this one always is coming right out too. I figure maybe if I get him in his tub, maybe you'd might get some better pitches or better colors, I guess. Yeah. But here we go. This girl. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to pay attention to these snakes, especially where they were down there. I guess that's a little yellowish color. Now I get looking at it, Evan. I guess it's got a little bit of yellow in it. Nothing like that super pastel like the first one I had out. But isn't she fucking beautiful? And look at the fucking attitudes of them. I mean, you know, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I don't even let that bother me anymore. You know, because they'll get right over that. You're best not to even give them a reaction on something like that. You know what I mean? If you get all and worried and shit, they'll be like, "What in the hell?" But just act like because she hasn't been held for shit. There's no way I could hold her and have like 7, 8 meals in her the way she does. Hey, it's okay, girl. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to dad. You will. The other ones are actually more used to me than she is because she's been in her tub a lot. Just because, you know, but she is beautiful. I love her pattern. She's got that crazy ass pattern, man. It's just getting washed out right there. No. But I got to come up with a name for her because she's super special to me. So I need a super special name. You guys are more than welcome to help. But she needs a name. But I need something really fucking beautiful, like Vixen, or you know what I mean, Duchess, something like that, something like special. She needs a special name. She needs a special pretty name. All right. This guy didn't eat too. Kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer. This is one that Tiana wants. But we're going to get mouse hoppers. We'll try mouse hoppers. Dale recommended trying mouse hoppers. So we'll go that route with these guys. Oh, I can throw some clowns. They're my snakes. They're not going anywhere. I can show my clown albino inchies too. Yes, I'll get fucking. I'd like to get a couple. Well, more than two. Really wish this color would show on this guy. That doesn't look. He's just gray and black, but it's different shades of grays. Like inside these circles are a different shade of gray, and then you got the outside of those medallions a different gray, and then you got the blacks. He's so pretty. I actually want to keep him too. Look, fucking happy face right there. Hey! He is a happy snake, too. He fucking, look, he's going right for the camera. These guys are so sociable, man. I do. I got some of the fucking sweetest, coolest fucking babies. And they all been like that. Every fucking clutch I've ever had. I haven't had one that's been mean or defensive. For the most part, they haven't even acted scared because I haven't even had any of these motherfuckers ball up. If when I open their tub up, they're balled up, they were balled up before I even touched their tub. I've not had one of my snakes actually ball up when I go to touch them. When I open the tub up, if they're balled up, they were already balled up. But they always come right out of it when I do take them out. Because they are not balled up because of me, and they don't really ball up unless the last night when they were eating, and they balled their food up, killed it. That was kind of sad. Those little tiny baby rats. This clown is the one that ate from get go. She's had nothing but frozen thawed. I'm gonna go look through the comments here in a second, people. We'll get you nice and up my fucking nose shot. See this girl? I don't know if it's a girl, but it's fucking beautiful. Damn, look at that. Fucking the damn oranges are like. I gotta fucking get them in the where it's not. Get it in the dark. They're like neon. The orange dots down the back are like neon. They're so much brighter than the yellow, and the yellow's bright, but you just don't realize it because of how fucking bright them orange dots are. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do this because I like fucking with the angles. Let's fucking get some different angles. Actually, I don't care about the angles. I need to get a dark background. That's what we need. We need a dark background. Boom. Right there. This will work. This will work. You see this? Look at this. Look at the shit I do for you guys. Actually, it's not really for you because this isn't even a snake that's for sale. It's my snake. I'm doing it for myself, really. But you see that? Fucking look how fucking bright that is. Look. That's what it looks like. And actually, it's even brighter than that in person. I really wish this would pick up. And I hit all those settings, Dale. I did. I got both of them. Fucking one of them says, use more data and all that, which I could care less about that. But you see that snake? Jesus, that's a beautiful snake. I love that white. It's like super white. Oh. All right, let's read some comments here. I need a new tripod. All right, I gotta go back. We're gonna go way back, like 1985 back. Hold on. All right. I just don't want to. All right. Holy shit. Here we go. I gotta go back. Here we go. Hello. It's on. I went that far back, Evan. Technical. Okay, this is back where she was telling me about her technician. I got a good laugh. Going to bring the other two home tonight. Oh, awesome, Julia. Congrats. Looking cool. They're only across the driveway now. Like that's like that. And what's up, bro? Into all in the chat. Hey, what's going on, Patrick? If you're still here. It's getting a little more orange. Yeah. And it's actually more orange than you're actually seeing. But it's like a cream, like a cream orange. You know what I mean? It's not that it's not orange. What you're not seeing is it's like a creamsicle orange. You know what I mean? Like that fucking light, like orange. It's really pretty, dude. You're not gonna. I'm telling you, it almost sounds like you're trying to talk yourself into not liking it. It's these snakes look so much better in person. Yeah, I'm telling you, you're not gonna be disappointed. If anything, you're gonna be like, "Holy fuck! I can't believe that's fucking really the same snake," because it's really how it works. It's just the way it goes when you're buying fucking animals from a picture or a video. And I'm not. I don't fucking. There's no filters here. The only thing I do is I make sure that fucking the video quality or my picture quality through YouTube is at its highest settings. You know what I mean? That's the only filters that you're gonna get from me. I'm not trying to enhance anything. And Dale fucking was right, because Dale said the same thing when he first fucking got into it and we were fucking talking about this and that. And Dale went and got himself one of those photo booths. And but like Dale said, he just wanted to get the snake fucking as close to what it actually looks like in person. But he wasn't ever one to fucking put a filter or make them look better than they are. If anything, like he says, you want them not to look the fucking best, so that way when they show up, people are always like fucking freaked out, because literally nobody has ever gotten a fucking snake and ever been disappointed from fucking any snakes that they got from me. I mean, right down to the fucking normal looking fucking plain clowns, het for a fucking albino, 100% het for albino, but you don't see it. It looked like just a regular clown, and I had people fucking going, "Oh my God, I can't believe that it's the same snake, looks so much better in person." I said, yeah, because fucking video and pictures just don't show it. I mean, it's close. The only thing you can do with it is verify that it's actually the same snake, because honestly, they look so much better in person. That is getting going to say butterfly. Ha, that's cool. I saw it too, Julia. I saw it right at the fucking right angle, and I was like, Jesus, actually, that looks like a butterfly. So do I need to get a rat pot bag for the two snakes? I wouldn't. Don't do it yet, Evan. Don't do it yet, because the fucking food that the fucking frozen thought I got is actually a little, is slightly smaller than the food they just ate. So they should be on wrap ups by the time you get them, I would think. But you've got plenty of time. Because even if you wait to get them and then order food, I'm sure it comes to you like it does me. I get it in like 4 days. I order fucking food, I get it 4 days later. So it's if they have to wait an extra fucking day to eat, it's really not gonna affect them, and they're not gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't feed me, so now I'm not gonna want to eat." You know what I mean? Well, just hold off on what food to get right now. You know, we'll figure it out because we got fucking a couple weeks anyway. You know, because honestly, as long as I've got fucking time, even if the albino enchies had enough fucking food, I'm gonna hold off, and the only way I'm gonna ship that snake by itself is if I run out of time for shipping, and I haven't gotten the leopard fucking fed. Because honestly, I really want to ship them both together. So even if your albino enchies had enough food, as long as fucking shipping, and I can look 15 days out, as long as shipping's not gonna shut down on me or whatever, I just assume hold off and ship them both together. But if I get in a situation that fucking shipping's gonna close down and the leopard hasn't eaten enough yet, obviously I'm gonna fucking get you that Enchi rate out before shipping shuts down. But I'd like to hold off and try to get them shipped both at the same time. You know, it's $50. Well, it's $80. Fucking, it'll cost me next year to ship them to you and Evie. So that's a fucking $160. Fucking, 160 to $180 to ship you and Evie, snakes out, if those free snakes out, if they don't eat, and then those free snakes end up costing me money. So I really hoping to fucking wait and ship everybody's snakes together. Yeah, the free one and the ones that you guys paid for together. I'm not gonna wait for you to make. I'm not gonna make you wait for Evie's to eat before you get yours. And my shipping boxes will be here in like 2-3 days. I just ordered them last night, so those will be here right off. Oh, I can show Evie's snake though. I don't know if Evie's in here, but we could show Evie's snake. I'm not gonna hold it. I mean, if it was staying here, I would. But that's just me. But instead, we will. I gotta flip the paper towel over. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to slide him out of here because I can't show you guys. But here you go. I had to take him out of the paper towel, but I'm just gonna set him right here, and he'll be fine. Let's see that orange dot for Mom. Right there. There's my orange dot, Mom. my one orange dot. And he's got that creamsicle head too. It's a different orange. He's super pretty though. Or her. But honestly, if you guys want me to guess, I'm thinking this one's male. I hope that's what you want, Evie, because I'm thinking this one's male. Whoops. Let's pull him out here so I can show his food bump when he goes by. Here it comes. There it is. There's his food bump right there, right where his dot is. There he goes. I'm pretty sure it's a male. But there's no way to look at him. It's a feeling I get. And I could be fucking full of shit, but I still pop them. You know what I mean? I don't just fucking guess. Because there's really no way to fucking guess. It's just a feeling I get. And honestly, truly, I get a feeling that guy is male. I got a feeling he's feeling male. But we'll have to find out. All right, let's go back and leave some more comments. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Sup, Dale. I was going to say butterfly. Hi, Dale. Thanks for showing. Leopard patterns are cool. Crown. My new baby had its fourth meal. Oh, he meant baby. It says baby. Bavy. I was like, baby. I thought I was gonna say, wow, that's a strange name. Fucking thinking that's what Dale called his snake, baby. Hey, baby. No shit, that's awesome. It's fucking 4 meals. Yeah, it's definitely fucking an eater. You get 4 meals and I'm fucking already. They eaters. Yeah, were you deciding if that baby had to use a ghost or not? Freaking finally, I can see you and hear you. Yes, it is good. I'm glad you're here, Siri. I hope Siri's still here. I can't tell. It's my first pod. I have hatched that. Wasn't albino pod. No, really cool. Thank you, Patrick. Sexy snake. Oh, hell yeah. I know. I've picked mine up the next day or whatever, but only for a couple minutes, really. Did the super pastel eat too? Yeah, that super pastel. My super pastel ate that last night. Like that's why I said I'd take him out because he's gonna be my snake anyway. And if fucking I cause any problems, not that it's okay because it's my snake that I cause problems, but if I cause problems to a snake, I'd rather have it be my snake than one that you guys have already fucking paid for. You know what I mean? I don't play that game. I would hope you guys would know that I don't do shit like that. Yeah, there was a big difference between 7 and 8 meals to no meals. Look like gray on the black too on the super pastel. Yeah, it does have. Yeah, down the yellow has a fucking black border on all the yellows on in that's why it's so pretty. It's got the fucking yellow, it's got the black, and then it's got that gray. But the gray is really gray, like smoke gray, and then it goes to almost like a fucking the white pastel light gray. You know what I mean? Where it's fucking not white, but it's not really gray. It's like a real light fucking smoky fucking light gray. I'm horrible with names too. Fucking I went by fucking I googled fucking snake names. Fucking damn that orange on that clown albino. Put mine on a black background. He's selling like cream of corn. Like candy corn. Sure, there's no filters here. Fuck no, there's no filters. I got no filters here. That's the candy corn. Filters to me are false advertising. Well, they are. No, and I like I said, Deal. I totally agree. I agree with you. We want them to look good, but honestly, you're right. I would prefer them to look just a little under how nice they are. So, like you said, Dale said it fucking right off the bat. He goes, no. He goes, that way when they get it, they're like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? And I go, and I got thinking about it. I go, well, no, he's right. But the reason, I was thinking the way I do, and I know Dale was thinking the same thing in the beginning, the better you can make your fucking snakes actually look like real life, in person, the better that snake's probably going to sell. You know what I mean? But he's also right too. You really only want to get them about a little better than 3/4 of what they really look like, and then leave it up to fucking when you guys get them in the mail to go, holy fuck, what the fuck? Because I'm telling you, it happened to me too. About every fucking snake that I bought, it looked close, but it was nothing like when I got it in fucking person. You know, I mean, other than probably my white snakes. I mean, white is white. You know what I mean? Fucking, so the white snakes, yeah, when I got them, but I was still surprised at how bright white they are. And you're not really getting how bright they are even on here. Because, I mean, they are like the brightest white white snakes are just like super bright white. Any white snake that I've seen, they're like just vibrant white, You can't get better than that. But I'm worried about them not looking good when I get them or anything. Just saying, yeah, the clown looks good with black background. Oh no, I get you. Yeah, see, Julia's gotten steaks too online, so you know what I mean. Fuck it, I'm telling you, fuck it, because none of mine. I mean, what other than the babies I produce myself, every fucking snake in my collection, mine is Caesar, all come in the mail. Oh, and Cleo. I did go drive to get Cleo 2 miles away. But Caesar I got at a reptile expo, the only expo I've ever gone to. And my wife got me him for our first 1 year anniversary, wedding anniversary. And but the rest of all the snakes that I got, fucking all was shipped to me and had no issues. They all came healthy, fucking fine. I will admit too, my first three snakes I had shipped right to the fucking house. Like this FedEx guy brought it to my house. I didn't think about it and I didn't know I could have it fucking held. And then once I found out about getting it held at the fucking shipping hub, that's when I stopped. I started driving 40 minutes to go get my snakes to make sure they didn't get bounced around in a fucking shipping truck. Because literally these snakes, if you pick them up at a hub, they're basically on a tractor trailer truck in the cab with the driver, and when they get to the fucking UPS hub, it goes right inside fucking, and then they sit in the office. So there's not being jostled around and all that fucking when you pick them up at the hub. And that's why I won't ship them anymore. I won't ship them unless somebody is picking them up at the hub because I don't want my snakes fucking jumping and bouncing around inside a fucking truck. And the fucking people that are getting them, you guys shouldn't want fucking them bouncing around in a truck either because it is gonna fucking stress them out. And there's really no need for it. Evie doesn't have a vehicle, but she managed to get herself to the hub, and she not one time asked me, "Hey, is there any way you'd make an exception for me?" No, there was no question. She fucking felt exactly the same way I do when I fucking explained to her that look, as long as you pick them up at the hub, they're not getting bounced around in a fucking delivery truck. They ride around in an air ride cab. They go from that cab into the fucking hub and they sit inside the office. There are no other workers sitting there fucking tossing them around and all that. You know what I mean? And it also fucking benefits you guys too because right from get go, you get to fucking enjoy them right from the fucking taking them out of the box and not have to worry about them being all stressed because none of my fucking snake was stressed when I brought them home. Christ, I unboxed a couple sitting in the fucking parking lot for fuck's sake at my UPS hub 40 minutes away. So, you know what I mean? And that's just a personal thing for me. And I mean, I would think anybody fucking would feel exactly the same way. They'd be like, no, you know what? Makes perfect sense to me. I don't care if I have to drive 2 hours to the fucking goddamn hub. I don't want my snake fucking being bounced around and take a chance that you get a fucking shit piece of shit delivery driver that's drop kicking your box and I mean, fuck, man. The shit does happen. There are people out there that are just fucking horrible and hate animals. Oh, see, yeah, Siri, you get yours delivered too. You know, I honestly, Evan, you talk to anybody because Evan's picked pretty much his up. He went to a reptile expo and bought Jake, not Jake, fucking Knox. And I don't remember if I asked you. I don't remember how you said. I know you said you got Jake from somebody else that gave was finding wanting to find him a good home, but I don't remember if you fucking actually got him that offline or if that was a in person thing. I got a meeting for a few. Got a okay. That's all right. See you, Evan. Oh yeah, I mean, they fucking thousands of fucking snakes have been shipped now. Dale's never had an issue fucking with any shipping either. I mean, you get fucking people that actually give two fucks like me. I package these fucking snakes like I'm shipping them to myself, literally. You know, I mean, I put extra padding in there so they're not getting slammed around. Literally, fucking almost if they fucking tipped them upside down, they'd almost still fucking be, in place still, but they wouldn't there. But side to side, there ain't no shaking them because I put all kinds of fucking newspaper and, and actually, I think I used paper towel actually because I didn't like the fucking feel of the fucking newspaper when it gets folded and creased. It's kind of fucking, you know what I mean? It's kind of fucking blunt. So I used paper towel fucking in mine because it was softer. Like I said, I care. I fucking give two fucks about these snakes. I just as soon keep them. No, a lot of people do open them up at the hub because a lot of people are worried about fucking receiving a dead snake, and I get it. Fucking, you want to get right back to that seller and say, hey, look, I'm at the fucking hub right now, and I'm got a dead snake or I got a dead animal. You want to report it as soon as possible. And while you're right at the hub, because you could get somebody to verify it inside even. So that way the seller can't like try any shady shit. I ain't gonna pull no shady shit because I fucking get insurance on all my snakes that I ship. My snakes have insurance. So if for some reason it hasn't happened, but for some reason somebody gets a fucking dead animal fucking from me, you get your fucking money back and I don't have to send you your money back. Fucking the insurance sends you your money. Rate off. There's no waiting for it. The insurance company will send it right to you. I get to keep my money for the snake and you get to get your money back. So that's why I fucking always get insurance. It covers both fucking my ass and yours. And for me, it's so that way fucking if I go and use that money and start fucking put in a big fucking $300, $400 fucking food order, and the snake goes and gets shipped and all of a sudden now fucking I gotta make good for that fucking dead animal. No, I don't have to. The insurance company will, and I don't have to worry about fucking the $300-400 that I just spent out already for a fucking for food bill. you know so I make sure that fucking we're both covered. I'm not out to fucking fuck anybody over in any fucking way, shape, or form. And I've got a lot less to lose than any big guy fucking if I wanted to play fucking shady because fucking chances are I probably won't even breed anymore. Seriously. Unless fucking the economy fucking turns around, then I might, but it will be producing fucking clown albino lenchies. Or and maybe possibly probably trying to add some fucking snakes, some more genes into those. But that's a long ways away. That ain't gonna be fucking within no year. Oh, friend of the family gave you, yeah. So you actually got both of your snakes in person. So you have no idea what the fuck you're in store for. I mean, literally fucking. Actually, fucking, you can. You want to get an idea? Record a fucking video of your snake, upload it, and if you plan on like you just want to look at it for you can mark it private. You know what I mean? So you can delete it after. But take a video of your fucking two snakes and then post a video of it and watch it. And I'm fucking telling you, you'll be like, Jesus, fucking, that's close. But that's nowhere near what fucking they actually look like. Because as good as fucking Dale's last fucking videos have been on YouTube, the fucking pied fucking that he just did in, I don't remember what was, I think it was I can't talk. It was this video of his hatchling, the fucking snake out of the egg. Them two fucking videos, you can, not that one, the one where the snake was swimming in this last video. Those look incredible. It looks amazing. But I guarantee you, they're still not as good as fucking those two snakes are in person. As good as those fucking videos look, believe it or not, that snake looks fucking 10 times better than it does even on those amazing two videos. I guarantee you. I'm not blowing shit up your ass. I guarantee it, because it's just the way it is. A lot of these fucking colors in these snakes, for some reason, I don't know if it's the shape of their scales and the way the fucking light fucking reflects off it or what, but it is almost impossible. And I'm not no fucking photographer. I'm not a photographer. This will be my first BP shipped. I went to OKC to pick Orman up. Door will be coming October 17th to the 21st. No shit, that's awesome, dude. I thought that you already had it. See, I couldn't fucking get my messages last time, and it kind of fucking sucked because I was just like shooting the shit, and didn't even know what was going on. You guys are fucking messaging me, and everybody thinks that I'm ignoring them. Heather's not coming back, I don't think. I think she thinks I ignore her. But I talk to you guys when you guys talk to me, and you know how it is. Actually, you don't. Shoot a fucking video. Shoot a video. Then you fucking see how it is. Trying to fucking stay on topic, and then fucking also trying to make sure that you're not fucking missing anything. Oh, I hear you. I was fucking a little nervous. Actually, my first one, I wasn't, because by rights, my first one, I should realize, you know what? It's how the fuck they gonna ship the fucking thing in the wintertime? You know, I mean, I just assumed, oh yeah, they must ship them all the time in the wintertime. You know, my first snake, I wasn't worried about shipping at all, honestly, and it was fucked up. And I think it's just because I had it in my head, well, obviously it's normal. If they're shipping it through the mail, it's a normal thing. And snakes at sunset, I was thinking, some big company, which I guess they kind of are, but not really. They sell everybody else's snakes. They're a place where people sell their snakes, kind of like Morph Market. You know what I mean? They don't actually own all the snakes, and they don't even have all these snakes in possession. When you go to Snakes at Sunset and you look through browse their inventory is not there. A lot of them fucking get shipped from whoever's got those animals. That's the other thing. A lot of these companies are just fucking a place to fucking, they don't actually have the animals. They're just helping sell the animals on their platform, basically. And I just assumed, oh, they must ship them all the time in the fucking wintertime, It must be a normal thing. So I wasn't even worried about it. But when I started getting into fucking, $600-$800 snakes, yeah, then I started getting a little concerned. You know what I mean? And I was even concerned, I'll fucking admit, even in the middle of the fucking summer, because I was just like, and I wasn't necessarily worried about them fucking dying because of heat or cold, obviously. But it was just the fact, all of a sudden now it's like, oh, like I said, $600 to $800 at that time was starting to feel like a substantial amount of money. When I paid $275 for Callie, my very first snake, at that time, it didn't seem like nothing. You know what I mean? Fucking, I hate to say it, but like throwaway money. $275 like throwaway money to me. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. And that's the other reason why I always said I want to fucking produce $300 fucking snakes and up, because I don't feel that fucking $300 for most people is throwaway money. Like $75, $50 for a snake. That's change. You know what I mean? That's change. $50, $75 is change. And I hate to say it, but there are people out there that fucking don't look at $75, $50 as anything. It might as well be fucking 50 cents in their pocket. And to those people, when they've done with something, they just move on. And those animals end up fucking being either released or just given to shitty other people. You know what I mean? Other shitty keepers. Because a lot of fucking people also, that's the other thing. Don't be getting fucking animals from anybody without and only listening to what they have to tell you. I don't care if they've had that animal fucking 6 fucking years. Does not mean that that animal has been kept the way it properly for 6 fucking years. It just means they got away with it. Everybody ought to do their own research. I don't give a fuck if somebody's had the animal 10 fucking years. She was 8, 7, 6 years old. Cleo, 6 years old. Fucking, and she was miserable. She was underweight. She had stuck shed all over it, and you could tell it wasn't the fucking only stuck shed. She had like 2 or 3 stuck sheds still stuck on her. Fucking when I got her. Luckily, I already fucking had done my research before I went and got her, and I listened to the fucking girl, but I knew she was full of shit. Seeing that snake rate fucking with fucking 2 fucking sets of shed stuck on her. Luckily, she didn't have stuck eye caps. I don't know how in the fuck she didn't. But Cleo was fucking horrible, and she was fucking miserable. I mean, miserable. You know, but because I did my research and I fucking listened to what she had to say, but I fucking listened to it and I took what fucking, what educational fucking shit she had to say and a lot and everything else that I knew about her, fucking I just let go and I didn't call her on it. I was taking her snake away from her. Or if she was giving me her snake to take away from her. So I didn't need to educate her. If she still had snakes, I probably would have fucking gave her a little bit of info. Hey, Evie, I had your snakes out earlier. Your snake out earlier showed up. Even though it ate, it was in the paper towel. I just took it out real quick for a second. But if it was mine, I would hold it anyway. And you'll see when you watch the video. I know you'll go back and watch it because you're gonna want to see your babies. I had both of them out, and then I had all 3. I had your black pastel out that hasn't eaten yet, and I had my snake that I'm holding back, fucking out of that same clutch. It's had 7 to 8 meals, and I put them on a table and showed the comparison. So you'll have to go back and check that out later tonight or whatever. But now I don't know what I was saying. But I hear you, Julia. I was concerned after my first fucking snake that I got because then I started spending a little more money. Yeah, you know why you couldn't get in? Because they kept getting kicked the fuck out of my live, Evie. I mean, literally, when when I first initially would start it, it would run for about 10 seconds and then it would shut off. And it would go right back to like the main screen of fucking the home screen of YouTube. It just go completely stop and then go back to the main screen where it shows you recommended fucking videos for you to watch. The fucking main screen. It would shut right off and go to main screen. And I was like, what the fuck? Hit the little plus button at the bottom, to fucking try to go to the live fucking selection where you can do post, live, or short, whatever. I push that fucking plus thing, and it would come right up and say end or resume. And I'd push resume. It would stop playing, and sometimes it would last 4 seconds. But most of the time it would come up, it would show my face, and then it would go right back to fucking home screen again. I was fucking getting aggravated. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I ain't got no warnings, unless somebody's fucking hacked my fucking YouTube. Maybe I pissed Kenny off to the point where because I won't let him back in, he's fucking with my YouTube somehow. on. Yeah, I could. It kept fucking kicking me out, and then I fucking said fuck it. After I tried again at 11:30, and I told Evan, I said fuck it, I'm done. I'll try again around 1, after the wife goes back to work, and see if it will come up. And it did the same fucking thing to me this last time too. I had to keep fucking, and I would completely shut it down and then start a brand new live instead of hitting the resume, because that wasn't doing jack shit. It would start and then would shut right off. So I was just like, fuck it. So literally every time it was shut off, I'd go back to start a live. It would come up end or resume, and I'd hit end, and then I'd start, not made for kids, fucking the whole bullshit. Yeah, Evie. Here's your little one. You could tell because of this. And see the food bump? It's a lot bigger than it's showing on here. But I'll show you. That's yours. Easy. Oh my God, I gotta shorten this fucking staff up. There's his orange dot. But it's got almost like a upside down heart right there too. See it? Right there. Yeah. You don't care. You want me to show you? I'll show you. I know it's your snake, but honestly, you know me. I wouldn't do anything that fucking I thought honestly would fucking do anything and affect them. I mean, yes, we know that everybody says don't hold them and this and that, but honestly, Evie, if you do it the right way, yeah, I mean, it looks pretty fucking relaxed to me, don't you? I mean, you know, these guys' eye used to being held too. Look at those eyes. I can't wait for you to see how beautiful they are, because they're ooh, look, almost. See how pink? You guys are gonna fucking freak when you guys see these fucking snakes. And I love that. It's like creamsicle. I was telling him it's an orange, but it's like creamsicle colored orange, Evie. It's like a light orange. It's beautiful. These guys are so good. I gotta zoom out. And I got only one hand. There we go. I think that did it. But look at how small they are. I mean, come into my hand. Don't worry, I won't drop it. I promise. I promise. I only drop Evans. But that's your beautiful baby right there. And like I said, I mean, look at it even when it goes away. It's not, that's not like stress. If it was like stressed, it would be like, oh, what happened? I didn't do that. Hopefully you guys are still there. But look, he's not running away. Look, he's even actually coming back out. I mean, these guys are super sociable. I don't have the norm baby ball pythons that, fucking hate people and shit. Look at this shit. Look, just ate last night. Oh, it's so nervous. It's so worried. Granted, I'm not saying fucking everybody should do it, okay? If you fucking don't know your snakes and you're not familiar and used to reading snake body language and all that, don't do it. But once you know your fucking snakes and you know how they normally act, I'm gonna take another one out that ate last night. And I'm not saying do this. Remember, these are my snakes. I take full responsibility fucking for anything that might fucking go wrong. And the worst thing that could go wrong is that I'll get a regurg. And that is horrible. Don't think that I'm fucking making light of it. It's a fucking extremely big deal. The last thing you want to do is have your fucking snakes regurge, because you know when you throw up and you get that acid in your fucking throat when you fucking been, you know, when it's fucking coming fucking from your ankles up into your throat, you know, and you get that acidy fucking thing in your throat. Well, it's the same thing for them, but it's like 10 times worse. That's how they break down their food. They've got like battery acid for fucking to break shit their food down. That's how they break fucking bones and all that. Isn't it fucked up? They'll shit out hair, you know, but you won't find a bone. You know, bones get fucking eaten right up, chewed right up by the acid in their stomach. But it don't touch hair. Look how vibrant those oranges are, huh? Here we go, Evan. I'll do your snake here in a second just because you told me to. So I'll let you take some responsibility if something happens. But there. See that? Isn't that fucking crazy? And this one it's more mustardy colored. You know what I mean? Like the fucking dark mustard. It's not like the the regular yellow mustard. This one, this one's got the fucking actual like mustard color. But you see that fucking oranges? The oranges are like neon orange on it, which takes away how bright the yellow is. But anyway, we'll get this guy put away. But you see how, but I mean, you see how stressed he don't look. I mean, look at him. I can tell you right now, if anybody's looking at this snake and doesn't know, this is not this is not what a fucking stress snake looks like at all. At all. He'd be running, balled up, or something like that. And watch what he's gonna do when I pick him up. He's just gonna sit here. He's not gonna try to get away. Because I'm not a threat. He doesn't find me threatening. He might not know exactly what I'm doing or what I'm gonna do, but he don't find me threatening. I can tell you that. He'd be balled up. And just because they're balled up, if your snake's ball up, don't take it as it means anything. You know. And a snake this size, you can't even tell that they've bit you if they bite you. Literally. Alright, Evan wants to see his in a black fucking in a black fucking hide. Here you go, buddy. We aim to please. I do whatever I gotta do to get those fucking good reviews. Hi, Dale. I'll stand on my head if I have to. I just being really slow. I normally I wouldn't need to be that slow, Evan. I just doing my darnest. I don't want to, you know, stress them out either. Yeah. I got. There we go. Oh, you can see the highlights. See the fucking oranges there, Evan? They're way brighter, but you can start to see the outline of the orange around all the yellows there. If I go any brighter, I think any closer, I think we're gonna lose some of it. Well, you can start to see it there, but trust me, dude, it is so much brighter. And it goes all around all the fucking yellows. That orange pinstriping that you can see there, here and there on here, you can see it wicked in person. I really wish I could get it to pick up. And see, the closer I get, it just fucks the colors up. It fucking makes them not nowhere near as bright. You know what I mean? That looks like a fucking face right there, didn't it? Almost look like a face, like almost like a person's face. Wow, that was weird. Anybody else see that? Fucking, I don't know. That was almost freaky, man. I mean, literally looked almost like literally like a person's face, like a human. That was weird. His OnlyFans reviews, yeah. I don't have any OnlyFans reviews. Look, I really want fucking watch this guy, Evan. I mean, I gotta fumble with him because I don't want to pinch him. You know what I mean? And that's me fucking like kind of fumbling around. You know what I mean? I'm not able to just go right in and pick him up. And you see, he really don't give two fucks, Evan. You guys, your wife's gonna love these guys. You know, I'm telling you, your wife's gonna be fucking hitting me up because she's gonna want her own fucking snake after you guys get these ones home. Tell him, Evie. Tell him how fucking friendly your snakes were right from get go. From the day you got them home out of the box. Fucking, there was no bonding time, was there? It was like fucking right from fucking day one. It was like them fuckers were with you fucking the whole time, weren't it? Wasn't like they when you open that box up and they didn't see my face, they didn't freak out and they didn't even act any different. They acted like, oh, okay, cool. Fucking somebody else that's gonna treat me good. Am I lying? She might not be able to answer. But I'm telling you, Evan, I wish I had more examples fucking of people in here, because I'm telling you right now, not nobody had any issues with my snakes, and they all ate within 3 days of them getting them home. You know, because I also fucking space it out here. I'll feed them, and I'll make sure that the space is right from when I send them, because I'll know ahead of time when I'm going to be shipping, and I'll feed appropriate here, so that way when they get to wherever they're going, 3 days after they get there is on their normal fucking feeding cycle. You know what I mean? So they stay right on their normal feeding cycle is what I'm getting at. Oh, whoa. He kicks like a horse. No, I ain't. Even if I sold out, Dale, I'm not fucking. I won't. It's just no way. It's too fucking. You know. Actually, fucking the albino enchies fucking ate great, just like the first fucking clutch of them. The first clutch that I got out of fucking those two parents last time, they all ate amazing too. None of them even got fucking. I only got Vixen that I had to give live to, fucking to get her eaten. The rest of them all took frozen thawed right from get go. Fucking. Are you really gonna go that many? Yeah, I'm not. And it's gonna suck because my views will go down because fucking I'm not. All I'll have is the same shit to fucking keep showing over and over again. You know, it's fucking when you got babies is when people fucking like to watch, and I totally get it. You know, oh, you're gonna pay a six and hope for fucking only four. Well, you'll get six then. Kid. That's what happened to me. I fucking bred two, hoping for one, and I got fucking nailed both of them. And I nailed them fucking almost perfect. You know what I mean? To get fucking eggs fucking like 3 months after fucking I started pairing is pretty fucking good. You know, obviously I wasn't perfect, but I mean, fucking pretty goddamn perfect for not having any fucking machines to check for fucking follicles and, you know what I mean? Any of that shit. Fucking just me knowing my snakes. You know, and the fucking weird part is fucking Feisty wasn't bull rapping or showing any signs. I just took a chance that when I threw a male in there, maybe it would trigger her, but obviously she was still fucking close to have her fucking lay as fast as she did. I mean, Christ, what was I? I was only 3 weeks behind. I think 3 weeks fucking after the first clutch. Fucking my second clutch fucking was pipping out of the eggs. Oh yeah, but you know, I wonder what the fuck that was. You suppose it's something to do with that female? I know it must happen, obviously. Fucking, I mean, I got fucking 8 eggs and fucking four. I got 4 duds and I got 4 good eggs. So I mean, I know it happens, but to only get one good egg, how many eggs did that snake actually lay? Was it a first time mom? You know, that maybe might explain some of it. I mean, I don't know necessarily fucking if that's a thing, but me, it registers in my head that, geez, if she's a first time mom, that might make a difference, you know, how great of a clutch she had her first one. Because Duchess was a first time mom, and I got 4 fucking shit eggs and 4 good ones. You know what I mean? But to fucking only get 1 egg fucking almost fucking seems kind of weird, don't it? Yeah. No, I knew it wasn't because she wasn't big enough, dude. You didn't have to fucking. No, I was just I'm not fucking. I was just wondering about the first time mom. Wondering if that could. I'm thinking that could be a fucking thing. Because I honestly, that's why I chalked up to fucking Duchess fucking giving me 4 bad eggs, even though all my other snakes, I haven't had any duds. I haven't had any slugs laid by any of my other snakes. But she was a first time mom, and Christ, she was fucking 2,200 grams, 2,300 grams. She was a big female then, and she had 4 slugs fucking too, you know. And I didn't mess with her. I know you didn't mess with yours when they were fucking doing their thing. Not meaning, getting the penises put to them, but like after the fact that you knew that their swell was going and bullshit was happening. I know you was just like me. I was moving her, I was picking her up and moving her just to clean her pretty much. Other than that, I wasn't messing with her. Feeding her and cleaning her, and that was the only messing I did with mine. I don't know what golden means. God is golden. One is golden. Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool. Oh, and you got a fucking baby out of it. I don't care. And you got a healthy baby out of it. So, oh, good to go, Golden. I got you. It's slang. I didn't know if that was some sort of new morph. Golden. I wouldn't put it past. I mean, you know what I mean? That was what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh, Jesus, Golden. That's a new morph I haven't heard of. That's all. Fucking, you know what I mean? After I read it, I go, Jesus, is that what he means? Like golden? You say, oh yeah, fucking, we had a great day. Fucking everything was golden, meaning everything was good. But I didn't know. I thought maybe it was a new morph, you know, a golden one. Fucking not just good to go, good to go. We call it the golden. All right. I already had the soup pastel out. You guys want to see the pastel leopard? This guy is crazy too. I'm glad nobody's actually fucking messaged me about this. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I got snakes to sell, Dale, but I'm telling you, I'm pig-headed. And that just rubbed me the wrong way. We talked for like a fucking week about fucking me getting food, had all fucking, he supposedly had, I gave him the count and all that. I mean, we spent fucking a couple days just fucking, me getting him a count and all that. And then, okay, fucking Saturday, it's fucking Tuesday, Saturday, fucking be here at such and such time. Yeah, I'll be there. Fucking, and then fucking Friday night, fucking late too. It's like 10 o'clock at night. Hey, gonna have to fucking cancel tomorrow. And I said, oh, that's okay, cool. Totally understand. I said, but when do you think we can meet next? Because I held off from fucking ordering food because I'm, waiting for you. I said, it's not a big deal. It ain't gonna hurt them if I gotta wait, a few extra days. But hey, when do you think that fucking we can get together? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just too busy right now. And I was just like, really? I'm fucking, for a fucking week now, we've been planning this and we got this close and 10 o'clock at night, fucking the night before. I'm supposed to pick up a fucking shit ton of food, like a $300 fucking food order, and you're gonna blow me off like that and then fucking just kind of tell me, oh yeah, no, sorry, can't even make it happen later because I'm too busy. And I was just like, yeah, fuck you. All right, I'll never fucking message you again. I'll never fucking call you again. I'll never fucking even tell somebody, hey, more, camo constrictors might have that. Fuck no, you're getting nothing from me. I'm bad when it comes to shit like that. You fuck me over or you burn me fucking or make me fucking feel like I'm getting burned. I'd fucking burn the fucking motherfucking bridge down and not ever fucking look back. Never look back. It won't affect me what fucking soever. Even if fucking it turns out later on, I go, geez, if fucking I was still hanging out with that person, they could help me out with this or that. Fuck no, I never look back. I never look back, and that fucking shit pisses me off because I don't do shit like that. You know what I mean? I don't play fucking those fuck games. My word is fucking my bond. I am what I say, and I'm 100% just what I say. You know? And it just fucking pisses me off when fucking people do business like that. Like, like $300 is no fucking big deal. I don't give a fuck if that is a small order for you or not. It's a big fucking order for me. It's a fucking lot of fucking money for me to fucking have in dead rats. You know what I mean? And then my fucking snakes are also waiting to fucking eat because fucking we had a plan. No, he probably was able to sell those fucking rats for $1 more per rat than he was going to sell them to me for. And that was more important to him than keeping some sort of fucking relationship or a friendship. He didn't do anything other than fucking, I won't fucking recommend him to nobody. And obviously, fucking you guys, I know you guys, there's probably a good chance you guys won't even look him up now. Like, just cause. Nobody, fucking, that's the fucking kind of fucking people that leave a bad taste in people's fucking mouths and get people fucking talking shit. If you don't treat people like shit and you fucking do what you say you're going to do, nobody's got anything they can ever fucking say bad about you. They can run their mouth all they want, but there's always going to be enough fucking people out there to know it's bullshit. That's why I don't really think anybody fucking in here fucking feels bad that Kenny ain't back. I haven't lost any fucking sleep over it, and fucking it hasn't affected me one way. Honestly. Fucking You don't fucking go and run your fucking mouth to people about fucking shit that they're into and try to make it sound like you're an idiot because you're into that kind of thing. It's none of nobody else's fucking business what you're into. It fucking, I'm fucking all fucking for everybody being into whatever it is that fucking turls your toes up. You know, whatever makes your fucking toes curl and you're into it, I'm fucking happy for you. Whether I'm into it or not, I'm not gonna fucking run my fucking mouth about it. I'm gonna fucking congratulate you and I'm gonna be pumped for you, even if I'm not fucking into it. I can be fucking happy just for the fucking sake that my fucking friends are happy. That's what makes me happy when my friends are happy. And people gotta fucking realize fucking our opinion means nothing and shouldn't mean nothing to fucking people. No? People either want your shit or they don't. If they don't, fucking move along. Fucking it ain't up to nobody else to fucking for them to fucking claim that they what they think your animal is worth fucking means jack shit. When they're their animals, they can fucking say they can fucking put whatever fucking price tag they want on their fucking animals. You know? And if we don't like what they fucking have for a price tag, move the fuck on. You don't have to make anybody feel bad about their fucking animals or the prices that they have on the animals. You don't like it? Move the fuck on. Don't run your fucking mouth, and you definitely don't want to be fucking telling anybody that their fucking animals are shit and that nobody's into fucking that shit just because they're not. I'm into the animals that I have, and that's all that matters to me. And I'm very thankful that a lot of you guys out there like my animals too. Like Evan and I were talking. Evan was because I was having problems with the fucking YouTube live. Evan goes, "Well, have you ever fucking thought about trying the Instagram live?" And I said, "No, actually I didn't." And then I said, "And actually I wouldn't do it because I'd end up losing followers. It would actually hurt me more than it would help me if I fucking went over and did lives on Instagram." The people on Instagram, if they knew me or knew anything about me, most of them would fucking unfollow. So I'm thankful that the people on Instagram like my snakes because that's why they follow me. Because they don't know me, and we'll keep it that way. So I just keep sharing myself here on YouTube land where nobody watches. And I have very little followers here. So we'll just continue doing what we're doing here. Let me see that orange tail. There we go. See that? Look how orange that fucker is. Her belly's even oranger. It gets darker down towards her tail. But what an amazing little girl, huh? Was anybody impressed with fucking the fact that I almost fucking grabbed Foxy right by her fucking head the other day when I was showing you guys how fucking chill they are and how I just reach in and I get no reaction, none of that head spinning around and shit. And when I went to go take Foxy out, did you guys see? Because I was looking in the camera and I was just kind of doing this with my hand because I was looking through the camera and not looking in the tub. And I just about fucking grabbed her by her fucking head when I fucking pulled her out. And you saw her. She never even moved. She didn't even act like it even bothered her. Boas can be just as chill as in super chill as fucking ball pythons. I guarantee it. I've got 5 of them, and even Raven is like fucking even starting to freak me out. Because in that same video where I almost grabbed Foxy by her head, I actually was rubbing Raven on her fucking head, and I've never done that. I wasn't even really fucking realizing that I was doing it because I'm just so used to, I'll be patting a snake and all of a sudden I'll fucking feel that it's their head. I don't stop. I just continue to rub it nice and gentle, and if they pull their head away, I let them, and if they don't, I just sit there and keep rubbing it. And that's what kind of happened with her. I was kind of like stroking her, and the next thing I know, I'm like, holy fuck. And I looked down and I was stroking her fucking head. And Evan and I Evan was just saying, Jesus, look at the head on her. And I'm sitting there stroking her with my little thumb. Because my thumb my hand is starting to look, you know, not very big compared to next to her head. Yes, my hand's bigger than her head, but it doesn't look nearly as big next to her head as it used to when she was this size. I mean, and actually, Raven was never this size. I'd say Raven was like 2.5, 3 foot long when I first got her. Her and Roxy were my biggest snakes, you know. Well, Roxy and Cleo were my biggest snakes at that point because even Caesar hadn't gotten to the size he is now. Because now it goes Raven, Roxy, not necessarily in that order, but those are my two biggest girls. And then it probably goes Caesar. Caesar's my next longest fucking snake I have. And then it goes my two big normals, Cleo and Brandy. And probably fucking this girl. This girl's fucking huge. She's in shed too. But I'll give you a good shot because she's so pretty. And she's so good. Look at her. I just slit her tub open. You see those blue eyes? Oh, you can't really see there because. Oh, no. I got this snake trying to get in the tub. Out of the tub. This snake trying to get away. Hold on. I'll show you here in a second. I got to try to get this girl back in her tub so I can show you. I am so thankful. As soon as I send 2 snakes out, this girl gets her big tub back, her big trash can. She gets to go from this little fucking, what do you call it, little bathroom trash can to like the kitchen trash can. This is what I call, this is like the 55-gallon trash can. This is like the bathroom beside the toilet trash can. And then we got like the fucking, like the kitchen trash can. But see, she likes her little bathroom can. Oh, she was going real good. She was going real good. She's gonna fight me like a boa. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. See, I sing to her. See what my singing does to them? They're like, fucking get the fuck out of here. What in the fuck was that? What the fuck was that coming out of your mouth? Fucking spitting diarrhea at us. Oh, here we go. Now you can see her blue eyes. It looks black there, but trust me, it's blue. Yeah. I'll show you how blue it is. I'll show you how blue. Look. Can you see her blue eye? See her blue eye? She's such a good girl. She's such a pretty girl. Is that zoomed all the way out? For some reason, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel zoomed out. She has got beautiful eyes. She does. She got beautiful blue eyes now because she's in blue. But they look really good on her because she's yellow. You know what I mean? She's that yellow. I'm going to take her out just because I can. And they really don't care. I'm telling you. You know, when they get used to you and they're you know, it's not a big deal. She don't care. Yeah, boys. Show me them beautiful boys. Yeah, well, I gotta come up with a name on mine. I already sexed her and I can't fucking think of a name, Evan. That's the fucked up part. It's hard. It's hard coming up with a name because I don't really like just fucking. I don't want people's names. You know what I mean? fucking. I don't want to. I don't want to be naming them what fucking sounds like could be my neighbor. You know, like my neighbor's name. I want like a cool name, something fucking that that you'd name an animal, not a person. You know, I don't want a name that I'd fucking name my fucking kids. You know, I think I showed everybody. I did out of the first clutch. I showed my clowns. I showed you and Evie fucking your albinos. I didn't show you guys the Enchi. That Enchi is fucking gorgeous. This Enchi boy or Enchi girl. And see where she is or he is. I'm not even gonna guess on this one because I don't really even have a feeling yet. But see, this one's in the front. They all peed too. Everybody's peed in both clutches. You know, look. I'm telling you, these guys just don't care. Look at that big old meal. He got the biggest rat pup. He actually ate a rat pup. You see that? Look at the fucking meat. Look at the meat on him. He's got some girth to him. But yeah, he just ate last night. This is a beautiful snake. Another one I just assume and hope nobody. I really do. I fucking just assume, if fucking anybody wanted to back out of fucking any of the snakes that you bought, I would not fucking shed a tear at all. Not in the least. And that goes for both fucking, that goes for, honestly, that goes for both clutches. Even though, honestly, I mean, yes, they're beautiful, but as far as, money wise, the first clutch isn't anything special. There's a ton of all that stuff out there. The thing that makes it special to me is obviously I produced them, but the colors on them in the leopard pattern on my snakes is what fucking really makes me fucking like them. And right down to that black pastel, fucking because of how vibrant fucking as dark as his colors are, they pop. The fucking browns are like super brown. The black is like super black, and the fucking white is like super white. You know what I mean? And the three of those together, the contrast of the three of them together, even though they're a darker color, they fucking pop. They look great. He's a beautiful snake. Down to what I say is they're not they're definitely on the low scale of cheap. That first clutch, but they're gorgeous. And that's why I just assumed fucking I would keep them all. I'd keep them all, honestly. Evie's, yeah. Yeah, I'll show you Black Pastel that I was just talking about. I had him out earlier too, but since you're here, and look how tiny he is, but he is so good. He's not defensive. But look at his colors. Look at how vibrant his colors are. And honestly, he looks even better in person. But That's close right there because you can tell with him because he's got those dark colors so they don't get the light saturation. You know, we're not getting that full-fledged fucking light saturation like we get with the yellow snakes, you know. But see how fucking beautiful he is? I mean, look at him. I need to go on this side where the light's hitting him. I mean, look at the size of him compared to my hand. I mean, he looks like he's long and all that, but he's a shoestring. I mean, look at my finger. He's not as big around as my finger. You come back here. We don't want to let you go. We don't want you going anywhere. But what a beautiful snake. And he's got that tan. He's got a tan that goes down, you know, through his eye. I love that. It's the same color that's on the back of his neck and down his back. Those dots. His face color. Let's say bye to Mom. He's got a great pattern. He really does, Evie. He's a beautiful snake. It was definitely a fucking great choice, without a doubt. I wasn't surprised in the bit that this was the one that you wanted. You know, because he really is. And look at him there. I mean, his colors are so much brighter. Even though they're dark colors, they're so much brighter than what you actually get to see here. Let's see if this guy's right here. No, he's actually in his hide, which surprises me. But you watch, Evan. When I come in here tonight, I'll open. When I come in here later tonight, I'll take a quick video and show you him. These two right here are always the first ones fucking in the front when I come in here and open these tubs up. Turn the light on, I should say. Not even before I even open any tubs up. As soon as that big overhead light goes on, because this other light stays on all the time to give them a day-night cycle. At night, I turn all lights off in here, and during the day, there's at least that light going. So, but when I turn that overhead light on there, they all know what that means. And it doesn't necessarily mean that there's food. They just look at it as they know somebody's actually in this room now, because it's really the only time I turn that light on. And every night, that's when we start seeing snake noses, you know, in the crack. And they're all running around and all that. Oh, you guys want to see fucking my buddy fucking Holly? See, he's not there. See, he's not there. I'm pretty sure he'll come out well. Is you coming out, bud? He might actually be sleeping. Oh, he doesn't know. He's facing the opposite direction. I just pat him. Woke him up. What you doing, bud? No, he says he's good. He doesn't want to come out. That's all right. This guy hasn't been out in a while, so we'll take him out. Hi, buddy. Come here, bud. Oh, he's getting ready to go in the shed. His dad from Clutch One. Dad from Clutch One. This is Captain. And that's the fucked up part about it is, you see Dad? He does not look like any one of his babies. Nothing. I mean, right down to the fucking color. You see that? You guys aren't really, it's not picking up the real drab green. But he's green looking. He's like green. Look, there's that puppy dog. There's that dog. There's that puppy dog looking at me. I hope he never loses that. That looks like my American Bulldog that I lost. And it's actually kind of cool to be able to have what looks like a picture of Diesel on this snake. Yeah, there you go. You see? Fucking ain't no silver. There's no grays in him whatsoever. There's no gray. There's absolutely no gray in this snake. There isn't even any black. The dark colors here is like a darker brown. You know, this is green. All this color that goes around all the medallions and down his back, that's like that drab green, like the old army green. You know, and inside of his medallions, the whitish color is like an off-white, you know, but it's actually getting dirty. The it's actually starting to fucking almost fucking turn greenish too, with a greenish tint, like the green is taking over the fucking over the top of the antique white, because he was really antique white in the very beginning, but he was never gray and he was never black. Fucking, that's the thing. That black pastel. Let me show you. Fucking, I mean, we're talking like a complete difference. I mean, he's not even nowhere near the same color. I mean, he's black and silver. Dad never looked like this as a baby, because I've gotten all these snakes. All my snakes, fucking, I had as babies. You know, so this looks so much different. Yeah, I gotta pop it. Soon as these guys eat a few more meals, Evie, I'll pop them. I just fucking so worried about hurting them. And it probably doesn't hurt them a bit to fucking pop them without any meals in them, but I don't know. For some reason, it just seems to me like it'd be a lot less harder on them once they got a few meals in them and they actually start to get like some muscle, and you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm so worried about hurting them when they fucking have when they're so tiny and they haven't had any meals. You gotta be careful, because they'll let me sit that fucking tub right down on top of their head, not even move. He actually had his head sticking out, and I had to take the fucking cover and kind of pull his head in, because he would have let me set that cover right down on top of his head. Because nothing is threatening. They've never fucking ever been in a situation where they've ever been, stressed at all. Literally, never been stressed. So they don't even know when something, off is happening that could result in hurting them, like fucking, putting that fucking that tub down on top of its head. It's like it doesn't even realize it needs to move its head, because they don't look at anything as a fucking threat. This is a brother to all the albino stuff. Even though he was from the first clutch. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty fucking close right there, what he looks like. That's pretty close right there. I gotta show you them fucking eyes though. This fucking clown has got some of the fucking best eyes I've ever seen. Oh, he knows I want to show his eyes. Oh, it's still not picking up. They're like wicked yellow with one little fucking black pupil on there. Well, there we go. See it? See his fucking eye? He's a gorgeous snake, man. His oranges aren't showing up. His fucking head color's fucking. He's the rest of. He looks just like his head color there, but for some reason it's only fucking showing up really bright there. For some reason. This is an Enchi, a clown Enchi, 100% het for albino, and he's a Hobart. I saw him and I was like, yeah, I gotta have him. I'm keeping this sumbitch. This sumbitch staying right here too. And we made it happen. He stayed. He's such a sweet snake. He's so good. He's so good, but I mean, they all are. I know, I say it all the time. I sound like a broken record. Every snake I have out, I always say it's so good, but they are all that good. It's just because they are that good. It's not. Oh, he's just like the rest of them. Don't take anything as a threat. I mean, seriously. You know, he doesn't look at anything that's going to even hurt him. He doesn't even look at anything like that. But all right, I'll take one more snake out and then we're probably gonna go. Let's take this girl out. She looks miserable. Let's see if I pull her out some more, if we get some colors of her. Her head's right there. I'm gonna grab her right by her neck. And right here. Oh. See her. She just sits there and hangs on. She's like, okay. And I'm holding like this to show you. This is definitely not the way to pick them up. It's not the real appropriate way to pick them up. But you see, it didn't even put her off picking her up wrong. Oh, she just ate. I didn't remember that. When did you eat? Aurora. I don't know. Oh, she ate over a week ago. I know. I gave her a snack the other night. About 4 nights ago. She's getting ready to go in the shed. Beautiful, beautiful girl. She's looking pretty dark. She's getting pretty dark. You should call Princess Pepe from fucking, what was it? With Jackie Chan and was it Chris Rock? Princess Pepe. But her name was really Princess Pepe. Look, she just threw her fucking tail fucking down on the ground. She just flung her tail right out of my hands, just like she just did again. You see her? She's like flailing her fucking tail around, but you see, it's not, she's not upset. She's not mad. Actually, you want to, let's see. Fucking, maybe I can get her to go over to this and we'll be able to fucking see how long she is. Come on, Princess Peepee. She's in my shirt. I got, what, 3 clowns. I got 3 clowns and that super pastel and what, leopard black pastel, super pastel girl. Fucking, I gotta go and look, she still got me. She was sticking right in my shirt. I really just want to get her on top here though. Oh, she's hanging on now. Oh, and see how I gotta pull her out and all this? When I first fucking got into these snakes, I was so afraid about doing anything like this. I was so afraid that just, with pulling them off and manipulating them like this would just set them off. You know what I mean? And that they would just go from being docile to wanting to fucking like be munchy, bitey and all that. And they don't. I don't even think it really fucking messes with them much. Cause look, I'm trying to pull her out. She's got her fucking tail wrapped up inside. Whoops. She got her tail inside that in where the handle is, and that's why I can't get her out. But look, she's got some fucking girth to her too now. She's got some meat chunk. She got some meat chunk right there. We could probably eat for a week. Now, probably 2 meals. Obviously, I wouldn't eat my snakes, but I'm just saying the size of her. Wait for her to come off that. Oh, come on. There we go. Let you guys see me fucking fist and fuss with her. Come here, girl. I know, Dad shouldn't have put you down there. At least not right there. I know, I'm gonna get you out. There we go. We got her. We got her. Now we're gonna. I really want to see. I want to show you guys how big she gets. How big she's gotten. It's okay, girl. Yeah, she's getting a little flighty. She's getting a little flighty. I'll grab her before she gets tangled up in over here. I don't put her down a whole lot. I normally handle her. You know what I mean? I'm normally holding her, and see, she's a whole different snake. Snakes that fucking used to being just set down on, the counter or the coffee table, a tub. I set her on Raven's tub, and the snakes that aren't used to that being, set down, they feel vulnerable. They feel out in the open, and some of them don't like it. And that was starting to scare her a little bit. You still got to figure out names. 2 heat pads, 2 ink birds, 2 water bowls delivered today. Oh, awesome, Evan. Awesome. I thought you was talking about my I'm running 2 heat mats too now. That's why I got my ink bird up there. It's running the other heat mat for Raven there. I'm just a little worried Raven's fucking ambient temperature's a little too low for her. So I double blanketed her top and I got another heat mat in there. Evan's gonna be big pimpin'. But I hope everybody feels like I've been showing you guys your snakes enough. I do worry about that. I don't always have fucking a bunch of time to do that, but I try to get you guys fucking lots of pictures and I try to always make you feel like you're in the loop, and know what's going on. I don't want anybody to be wondering what's going on. I try to make sure everybody knows exactly what's going on. And thank you everybody that did give me thumbs up. We got 6 people in the end. I got 6 thumbs up. I appreciate that. I really do. And if the fucking live wasn't so messed up this morning, we probably would have actually had more people in here, I'm sure. A lot of people probably gave up after fucking the second time they was getting kicked out. Oh, go in there. She's fucking thinking she wants to come back out. Evie's at 7 right now, but it's only because she hasn't got the 2 that I got for her. So Evie's will be up to 9 once I ship her these 2 snakes. Evie's gonna be at 9. Evan's gonna be at 4. Evie picked herself up a Herbistat 6. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool because fucking we'll have pretty good percentage of fucking people that are watching these damn lives all gonna have fucking my snakes fucking at their house while they're watching these lives. That is kind of pretty fucking cool. That's cool to me. You know, I'd fucking like get everybody that's in these lives all the time. Be awesome if everybody had a fucking snake, fucking one of my snakes, and when I come on these lives, everybody's fucking got their snakes out. It's what happens, Evan, when fucking well, Evie, am I fucking wrong? Why it's too fucking damn easy. That's what happens, Evan, when if and I'm not shitting on fucking saying that, it was bad that you got Jake, but if you had gotten, say, your first fucking snake from somebody like me that holds them all the time, and you got it like Evie did, that's the whole reason Evie's got as many as she does, is because they are that fucking chill, and they have been for Evie right from get-go. That's why, and mine were too. That's why I was like, oh my God, they really are that. They really can be super chill. And then I was like, fuck, man, it sucks because now when I feed that one snake, I don't have a snake to hold. So that's how I justified getting the second one, and I made sure that I fed them on different nights. So that way I always had a snake I could hold. And then it just escalated from there. And then I got Cleo. And then I figured out even Cleo being fucking 6 years old and, 1,800, 1,600 gram snake, fucking, which is huge compared to what I had up to that point. And didn't know me for shit, didn't know me from a hole in the wall. And she is one of the biggest sweethearts there are. Fucking, she eats great. She does everything she's supposed to. Like now, unlike when I first got her, but everything, she is like so perfect. Even her not eating and shit being off, her attitude was still great. She was just running all the time. You know what I mean? Just constant fucking going from the time we got up in the morning to the time we went to bed. She was just constantly going and going and going. And when I take her out, it was the same thing. She wouldn't just sit and hang out with us. It was like she had some place she wanted to go, and I'm going. And it was just always fucking hand over hand with her until I fucking threw her in that tub. Once I threw her in that tub, all the roaming went away. When we take her out, she wasn't trying to get away from us. She would just sit and hang out. Fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking a total different fucking snake. And because all the snakes up that to that point, and I got fucking snakes from little breeders that didn't hold, they don't hold them like I do, but they hold them more than your big breeders do. You know what I mean? They had them out a lot for photos and, you know, and showing them off on Facebook and Instagram, and you know what I mean? So they were definitely getting held a lot more than most fucking snakes were. And they acted it when I got them, because right from fucking the day I pull them out of the bag, they were all super chill. I never really fucking thought any of them were gonna fucking bite me, which they really didn't. You know, the two that I got from a big breeder, you know, were shyer and one was defensive. Feisty got her name Feisty because she fucking tried biting me the second day after I got her, you know, because she came from a big breeder. You know, all my other snakes, though, that I got from small breeders were fucking super chill. You know, oh, I totally get it, Evan. And honestly, a baby bite, that's the way we look at it too. I looked at it that way. A baby bite is going to fucking seem a lot less, you know, of anything than getting an adult. I totally get it. You know, I really wasn't ready for an adult when I got Cleo. I just was like, well, you know what? Because I fucking feel bad. She needed a home. People around here don't like fucking snakes. And I was like, Jesus, you know, there probably aren't too many people out there that are actually even gonna want her, let alone take care of her right. So I was like, you know what? We'll just go, we'll meet her and see how it goes. If she seems super chill like the rest of our snakes are, fuck it, we'll bring her home, you know. And I went down there and she hissed at the woman, you know, that's had her whole life when she took her hide off her, and I at first it put the woman off too, because she goes, oh, she's never hissed, and she acted like she had never heard her hiss, because she acted like it scared the shit out of her. I mean, literally, she went and took that hide off, and she heard that fucking girl hiss, and it's so slight. It was minor. I mean, it seemed like a big deal then because that was the first hiss I've ever heard at that point in time until I heard Raven. And once I heard Raven, that was like fucking nothing. That was like a puppy whining compared to, you know, it compared to like a full-fledged, you know, German Shepherd going full fucking bore, rah, 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 fucking angry, you know what I mean? Fucking, and now I forgot what I was saying because I was fucking thinking about what I was saying. I did the same thing, Evie. I watched fucking forever. I bet it was close to a fucking year myself too. When I just researched everything, I watched a lot of big breeders. I found some breeders that I liked listening to, listened to them, and then I did a bunch of Google searching, and then I started reaching out to actual people that actually had snakes, you know, and had them for a while, and kind of picked their brain, you know, fucking and basically alls I did is I took in a shit ton of information and I took bits from everywhere and applied it to what I'm doing. I didn't go to one source for all my information. I took a bunch of fucking information, and that's how I came to do everything that I do, is by all of that information that I pulled in, and I This is what I got out of all the information. I do my shit the way I do it from all the information that I pulled in. Because like I said, I want to make sure too I was gonna be fucking ready because it was already fucking I was already worried that the fucking snake was gonna be fucking like we think snakes are gonna be. You know, why we automatically fucking think of snakes. I was worried, but I'm a forever home, so I knew I was gonna be stuck with this fucking snake regardless, because that's just the way I am. I don't go and say, "Oh, I'm going to take this fucking animal," and then go, "Oh, it's not for me," and get rid of it. That's not me. And fucking, I hate people. I understand, but I don't like people that do that because fucking, if they stopped and actually thought real hard on it, all the reasons not to get a fucking animal will come right to you. It's just you've got to stop and think first. And a lot of people just fucking don't do that. And they go get an animal. And now they're in a situation where they fucking, oh, I don't want to be in this situation. And they fucking, they do that. They get rid of the fucking animal or and pass it on to somebody else. And 9 times out of 10, they're telling that person bad fucking information. They're going to tell it exactly how not to fucking to keep it, but that's how they're going to be kept because they're going to give the fucking worst information. Fucking pet stores are the worst. We had a 145-pound German Shepherd, and it fucking was the biggest baby ever. Loved everybody. Fucking, it loved to have fucking rocks thrown. My stepfather was an electrician. Fucking, so we had deliveries done, UPS and electrician fucking delivery guys dropping off to the house. And Fritz was never fucking. Just like my dog. My dog's not fucking hooked. Do you see? My dog doesn't even have a collar. Fucking, and I live right by the road. He's been taught to stay home. He'll watch dogs walk by right by the fucking yard. He watches the horses walk by. He stays right in the yard. If you take the time to train a fucking dog, they will stay home. But I'm telling you, you don't want to know how much fucking time I got in training that fucking dog the first 2 years of his life. Literally, I don't know how many fucking times I put his collar on him and his leash, and I walked the perimeter of the property where he was allowed to go. Literally, and I would do that 2 or 3 fucking times a day and put his collar on him. The only time I put a collar on him is when we go away from the house, but when I wanted to walk him around the perimeter to fucking show him this is where you're allowed to go, where I'm walking you. And that's it. And I did that for fucking probably a month. And at least twice a fucking day, I would walk the perimeter with him on his leash. And he stays fucking in that perimeter. That's where he stays now. And there's no worrying about it. We leave the door wide open. He's in the middle of the fucking yard out there. And he'll watch this golden retriever that he's got a fucking hard on for. You can tell because... And she likes him too because both of them, he's out there and he's just watching her fucking not even moving. And you can tell. And that fucking golden retriever out there is like hopping, like bounding back and forth, like fucking looking in the yard, like fucking she just wants to get off that leash and run in the yard, which my dog doesn't give 2 fucks. My dog sticks his head out of the fucking car window yesterday. I'm sitting at fucking Tradewinds, fucking a grocery store down over the hill here. And we're sitting there in the car and fucking my dog's got his head out the window. And a woman fucking gets out of her car and she didn't notice him at first. And she parked wicked close. And his head's right there. And he's looking right at her. And he don't bark at people. He don't bark in public at all. Fucking even when people talk to him. Fucking she didn't even get out of her car. She just kind of turned in her seat and she goes, "Oh, wow." She goes, "Wow, he's beautiful." And she goes like this. She goes, "Is it all right?" And I said, "Absolutely." Fucking reach right in, patting my fucking dog with his head out the fucking window. He is super friendly. He loves everybody. Literally, like too much. Fucking literally too much. I wish he was a little more fucking standoffish, actually. But Kids the same way. He's so fucking good with kids. He's great with fucking people. You know, I walk him in the park that you're supposed to have him leashed. He runs in circles, a big fucking circle. And I don't mean huge. I just mean within 20 feet of me, 30 yards from me, in a big circle. And he'll just keep running around in a circle. I don't have to tell him to stay. I don't have to tell him nothing. That fucking dog will fucking be running in that circle and he'll keep looking to fucking see that where I am to make sure he's staying in that fucking circle. And if I move, he moves his circle to fucking where he just sits there and keeps circling around me. We went to the park the other day, and we had a couple people there that weren't part of our birthday group, and I was like, fuck it, you know what? They're over there sitting down. We're minding our own business. We're, good 50 yards, 60 yards away. I said, fuck it, I'll unhook my dog. And he started running around and just fucking, playing with the kids. And I didn't even have to tell him to stay. He stays with us. He stays right close to us. Well, I start walking him, and his circle got big, and he started getting what those people thought were close, but he was still like 30 yards away. And he's running in his big circle. And as we were going to walk past him, he got, like I said, within 30 yards, still running in his circle. He's not like fucking deviating it from it. He's staying right in that big circle, and he fucking just running around me as I'm walking. And those people saw him coming, and they fucking, you could start seeing them. They start fucking collecting their shit. And it's like, fucking, he's fine. You guys didn't just see him fucking running around playing with those 10 fucking kids that are anywhere from 10 years old to fucking 3, and there's like fucking 10 of them. And he's running around with them. He's running around with all the adults. There was 20 of us fucking adults here, with all them kids. My dog's running around. I'm not screaming. I'm not even telling my fucking dog any commands because there's no reason to. He's not doing anything. He's not jumping on anybody. He's not creating any fucking headaches. Nobody's talking, telling my dog, not to do this, not to do that. And these people start collecting their shit like, oh my God, I gotta fucking go and fucking, get away from this dog. And it's like, I know there are idiots out there that will bring a fucking dog that shouldn't be around people out in public, but I'm not one of them. If I even thought there was a remote chance that my fucking dog, for one, wouldn't listen to me when the fucking time comes, I wouldn't take him and have him off a leash. 2, if he was mean and aggressive whatsoever and had any fucking, seen any signs of it with anybody, especially with kids, I wouldn't have had my dog there. But I mean, when the dog is out there and he's running around, there's 20 fucking people and there's 10 fucking kids, like I said, anywhere from fucking 3 to fucking 13 years old. And they're running around, screaming, playing. My dog's not jumping up on anybody. The worst thing that happens is he shakes his head and a little bit of fucking, well, a lot, not more than a little bit, but a lot of fucking, drool comes off him because he's a fucking mastiff. But I bring drool rags with me everywhere that we go. And for most part, I'm right on keeping his mouth clean. I know nobody wants fucking that on him. I don't, and he's my dog. So I bring drool rags with him everywhere, and I'm always wiping his fucking mouth. Nobody has to fucking tell me to take care of my dog. You know what I mean? I'm a responsible fucking keeper, and it was just fucking fucked up to see them act like that, considering they just watched us for over a half an hour and my dog was fine, you know what I mean? And it's just like, what the fuck? Whatever. So when we came back past him, I put his fucking leash on him and walked by fucking with him on his leash. He never even looks at him. He could care less. You know what I mean? He don't care. Even the dog, there was a dog in the fucking park. Granted, I had my dog on a leash then, just in case. But he didn't even fucking, he looked at the fucking dog and acted like it was just a person walking. He don't care about any of that shit. He don't care about other dogs. He don't care about other fucking people. if he runs up to somebody, it's because he wants to say hello. He doesn't have a mean bone in his body, honestly. He's like super fucking friendly. And I let people pat him with his head sticking out of the car all the fucking time. All the time. And little kids are always asking me, is it all right if I pet your dog? Absolutely. Thank you for asking. I make sure to tell the little kids, thank you for asking, and let them know, not all dogs are like he is. Keep that in mind when you're meeting new dogs. I said, they're not all friendly like he is, so it's definitely good that you asked, even though I'm not their parent, I still fucking want to look out for fucking kids when it comes to animals, For one thing, we don't want those fucking dogs to be put in a situation where they could fucking possibly do something wrong to hurt a kid and then fucking it, obviously affect the fucking dog's life after that too. But it's nice. I like taking my dog everywhere. He's very sociable. We can take him anywhere. Like I said, he don't bark at people. He don't even bark at dogs. He'll be sitting. We've parked in for a Walmart pickup. There's a fucking woman, somebody beside us got a fucking dog in the car. That dog is going nuts, barking at our dog. My dog's fucking looking out the window like, what the fuck's your problem? Just sitting there looking at it. Doesn't even fucking care. And then he looks at us like, what in the fuck is that dog's deal, Dad? Why don't you tell him to shut up like you do me? Seriously. He looks at me and then looks back at the dog and then looks at me, and I swear to God, that's what he's saying. Why the fuck are you telling him to shut the fuck up, Dad? But anyway, I'm probably out of here. I'm going to go look and allow my bully to go to the street. Now she won't go in the street at all. No, but it took fucking lots of training to get your dog to that point, Patrick. I fucking commend you because we are a fucking very far few. Most people just want to, oh, my dog, dogs don't stay home, so they just fucking hook them up outside or they're in a kennel of some sort. It's bullshit. If you fucking spend the time in the fucking first 2 years of a dog's life but you are gonna fucking you're gonna be frustrated. You're gonna have to have some patience. And I'm not telling you, Patrick, because obviously fucking because you didn't just go tell your dog a couple times to stay out of the fucking street and all of a sudden it stayed out of the street. It took fucking time and fucking patience and you keeping the fuck on your dog. As soon as he starts to act like he's going near the street, you was on your dog's ass. Same thing here. You know what I mean? My dog is wicked fucking smart, but he still had to be trained. He still had to be shown. But I talk to my dogs just like I'm talking to you guys. When I tell my dog I'm going outside to check plants, I open up the door, he runs around the corner and he's already out back. He knows, he picks up fucking words. I'm going to my trailer. Meaning my motorcycle trailer. I got to close my trailer up, bud. Open the door up. He runs right to my fucking motorcycle trailer. He knows what's going on. My wife calls in food. She gets off the phone and that dog is fucking going nuts at the fucking door because he knows he's going for a fucking ride. Over my wife calling in a fucking pizza or a couple sandwiches. Literally. Fucking my dog is going nuts as soon as she hangs up. Come on, Mom, let's go, let's go. Loves to ride. I'm sure yours does too, Bob. Oh, German Shepherds can be fucking... I had a cousin, but he was a cop German Shepherd. He was a cop dog. He was trained to be a cop, and my stepfather ended up watching the dog for him, and that dog was fucking vicious. We weren't even anywhere near the kennel that the dog was in, and that fucking dog was biting at the fucking fence. And oh, without a doubt, I've seen plenty of fucking, German Shepherds that are fucking definitely not friendly with people. They're good with their family, and that's it. Everybody else is on the menu. But I've also, like I said, we had a 145-pound German Shepherd. My stepfather was 6'1", 6'2", and that German Shepherd could stand up and put his fucking paws on his shoulder, and he was about 2 feet taller than my stepfather. This was the biggest fucking German Shepherd I've ever fucking seen in my life. But Fritz was a fucking awesome dog. Fucking loved everybody. Awesome with kids. Like the best babysitter. If there were kids outdoors, that's where the dog was. You didn't even have to worry about the kids because the dog was with them. I mean, literally. You know, but oh, yeah, German shepherds tend to do that too. They'll go after the the weakest link. I kept wanting to say wink somewhere. They'll always fucking tend to go after fucking somebody they think they can intimidate. And German Shepherds are the worst to act scared around. You act scared around any German Shepherds, and for the most part, they're gonna act fucking vicious. Fritz didn't. Fritz didn't even care. He didn't care about reading people, and it could be just because he was so fucking big. I mean, literally any car that pulled into the driveway and you had your window down, the damn dog could fucking just put his neck right in without getting up or standing up on the car, could just fucking stick his head completely in the fucking car. He'd have fucking his neck all the way in the car. He was like fucking size of a fucking small horse, pony, like a fucking baby pony. He was probably the size of a fucking Great Dane, honestly, but he fucking outweighed most Great Danes. My daughter has a Great Dane, and that dog fucking ain't more than fucking 130 pounds, if that. Big, tall, lanky dog. Fritz loved to fucking sleep outdoors too. Right dead of winter, he'd fucking sleep right out on the ground. Fucking, we had a nice bed underneath the carport because we always had our dogs let our dogs sleep in the house. It wasn't that we made him sleep outdoors. He would ask to go out when we go to bed. He'd want to go outside. Wake up in the morning, that motherfucker's sleeping in the snowbank. Fucking literally the snowbank, and it's like melted around him. He'd melt like a bowl in the ground, and he had a nice dog bed, fucking huge dog bed, big fluffy fucking thing underneath where our woodshed was, fucking where we stack wood, fucking for in the house, fucking underneath like a lean-to, coming into the fucking our house. We had no log cabin. And he would, instead of sleeping on that nice bed that he had, he'd go sleep in the fucking snowbank right out with no fucking roof over him. Fucking dog. But we never hooked any of our dogs. Our dogs were always trained to stay home. And we always lived close to the road. The fucking road, the main road right here. And it's 50 miles an hour past my house, which they go fucking 60, 70 past here. But there's literally only a ditch separating my yard from the road. There's just a ditch. So he could be out in the road. He could get to the road. There's no fence out there. It's not all like brush and all that. He could easily get to the road if he wanted. He just knows not to. Yeah, I was with Silver Shepherd. Oh, he was a great dog, and he was great with everybody. But I'm telling you, fucking uh German Shepherds are a dog that need to be socialized. They need to be socialized when they're puppies because everybody knows German Shepherds are awesome, very loyal, protective fucking dog, but to the family because most people don't fucking socialize them. They keep them at home. They don't bring them anywhere, which Fritz didn't go anywhere because he wanted to. He'd get in the car, but you'd get fucking, I don't know, a mile away from home and he would puke and shit all through the fucking car because he got motion sick. But he turned green. You'd see it in his face. You'd see him fucking turn green, literally. And you knew it was coming. He'd be fucking sicker than a dog, get home, get the car all cleaned out, get the fucking shit cleaned out, get the car smelling good again, and get ready to leave, and that fucking dog is begging to go for a ride. Wanted to go so bad and forget all about he couldn't fucking make it a fucking mile, and he'd be shitting and puking all over the car, you know. But we had lots of fucking company. And he was used to lots of company. From delivery drivers to fucking kids, because my brother's 16 years younger than I am. So we had little kids around. We had big kids around. We had lots of adults around. And Fritz was brought up around all that. And he also fucking realized he didn't have any job. He was a dog. He was our fucking family pet. That was it. Yes, if shit went down, we would hope that he would be fucking protective. But we didn't go and do any protective training. We didn't fucking try to tell him to watch people and, you know, and tell him, hey, you protect the home and this and that. He was just a family fucking dog. He was a pet. He was a family member. You know, and so he didn't know anything other than to be a family member. I gotta plug my phone in. I was gonna go away, but we got everybody fucking sitting here shooting breeze. Yeah, you stay home, bud. See that? I just opened the door up and let my dog out. No chain. No nothing. Hey, is it doing it? I don't think it's doing anything. I gotta find another fucking outlet. I got to find another outlet here. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll do that. Hold on, peoples. Just give me just a quick second. Give me a ticket for an airplane. I ain't got time to take a fast train. The only days are gone. I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. All right, there we go. We in business? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yes, we are charging. We are charging. Yeah, it's nice to be able to just let your dog out fucking and not have to worry about it. He turned 3 last month. So he's pretty self-sufficient now. Fucking let him out. I still tell him, you know, stay home, be good, you know, but he does. I share a driveway. There's a guy that lives out back. He gets quite a lot of company. My dog doesn't even bark when people go by. He waits until they pull in our yard, and once they pull in our yard, he'll bark. But it's a happy bark. It's not like, oh my God, there's somebody here, Dad. It's fucking, oh look, Dad, we got company. He's fucking nuts. Hey, Tiana! I get my messages today. Sorry, but I got to blow my nose, people. I got to blow my schnozola. I'm still fucking sick, too. I didn't tell you that. I'm still sick. Wife's fucking still kind of getting over hers, too. As of yesterday, it was 2 weeks for the wife. Tomorrow, it'd be 2 weeks for me. And I'm still feeling like crap. Do you want to see that snake, Tiana? It still didn't eat. I offered live last night and they wouldn't eat it. Live rat. I'm going to try fucking... No, I don't think it was COVID. We didn't get tested. We stayed away from people like you normally do if you get a common cold. We did the same thing when we were sick with COVID. We didn't have anybody come over. We didn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? I don't know. You gotta be a complete fucking idiot, not to know what to do in case of fucking something like that. We treated it like it was a cold. Granted, it was, worse than a cold. But I mean, you do the same precautions with COVID as you would a normal fucking cold. You stay away from people. You don't go out in public. You cover your mouth when you cough. I mean, your normal fucking shit. My wife stayed home from work. She didn't go to work. I mean, but if we was the other type of person that don't care and, it's just a cold, we would have probably got fucking tested to make sure, but we're not dumb. I mean? No, you're right, Tiana. Common sense isn't common anymore. And that wasn't directed towards you. I was just stating how I think, normal people fucking should have fucking thought about it and dealt with it. I mean, unless you have the extreme fucking effects of COVID, obviously go to the fucking hospital. But if you were like fucking me and my wife, yeah, I was miserable and I hurt like shit and all that. But I mean, I didn't have a problem breathing. The worst thing that happened to me was the body aches and the fever, but after that, it wasn't that bad. It just sucked being sick. And we stayed away from people. We didn't need anybody to tell us, to fucking stay away from people, because we did the same thing on a common cold. I don't hang out with my friends. I don't have my friends come over. My wife, if we go do shopping, which we love the fucking pickups, the Walmart pickup, Shop and Save pickup, we go do the pickup, and my wife fucking and I would fucking wear a mask fucking, during COVID, during that. But as soon as the people were gone, the wife and I, yes, we didn't wear a mask when we weren't around people. But when we was around people and we knew we were sick, we used common sense and we didn't want to get other people sick, even though now we know fucking masks don't really work. And I kind of knew that anyway, because, perfect example. Put one of them masks on, have one of your friends fart beside you, and you're going to smell that fart through that fucking mask. Now, if you can smell a fart through those masks, you're getting all kinds of fucking air through it. So I knew myself, and I'm fucking a sheetrocker. I've sanded sheetrock with those masks on. You know what my face looks like under it? Almost identical to what the fucking part of my face looks like without the mask on. All kinds of fucking white shit, all in my nose, all around my face still, looking like freaking... I just got done fucking with fucking Frosty the Snowman. Yes, I did too. But, to each his own. I thought it was stupid too. Honestly, I thought it was stupid. People outdoors, when they don't have people 10 feet within them, from them. They're sitting on a park bench all by themselves, nobody fucking round, and they're wearing a fucking mask. I was like, outdoors with nobody around? Outdoors, you're wearing a fucking mask? And there are people that actually have a fucking issue with a mask. Like fucking some people get fucking that. What is it? Fucking carbon monoxide poisoning. Because they're more sensitive to fucking carbon monoxide than the rest of us are. So you had fucking people fucking dying trying to fucking protect other fucking people. You know what I mean? And I was just like, what in the fuck? Leave those poor people alone. Some people can't wear a fucking mask, But everybody fucking was the mask police. And I didn't use a glove. I didn't glove up when I used the fucking... I didn't even wear a mask when I was out in public, unless I absolutely had to, like the stores mandate you have to have a mask if you come in. Then I'd put a mask on because I absolutely had to. But if I didn't have to wear a mask, I didn't wear one. I wasn't sick. If I wasn't sick, I wasn't wearing a mask. I actually wanted to fucking was hoping that maybe I would slightly be introduced to COVID, but not like too much of it. So where I just have slight symptoms and start building my immune system up to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I hear you, Julia, and I actually fucking believe you. There, because everybody was saying that too. Oh, you're just saying you can't wear a mask because you don't want to wear one. No, there are fucking actually people, dick face, that can't wear a fucking mask because it will be worse for them to wear a fucking mask than to worry about you getting fucking sick. Literally. People don't fucking realize. They think fucking just because they fucking hear it on radio or because of somebody that you look up to fucking says they're gonna jump off a bridge and says, come with me, and they're like, oh fucking sure. How fucking you like this? Fucking it's just fucking that shit fucking irritates me. Fucking I've never been into anybody to the point where fucking I was like starstruck by him. Oh, you're so much better than me. Because basically that's all you're saying. When you starstruck on somebody else, you're just saying that you fucking you don't look very highly of yourself. You know what I mean? I feel higher about myself and feel I got more morals than any fucking movie star out there. So again, if that tells you anything. Oh my fucking word. I was gonna say too, can you imagine anybody that had to still like do anything, physical, like fucking, like you say, physical therapy, and you gotta wear a fucking mask? It's hard enough to do physical therapy without a fucking mask. I thought how about the plastic that they put on the keypad? But everybody and their brothers touching that same piece of plastic. What the fuck is the difference whether everybody's touching the same piece of plastic or whether everybody's touching the fucking same keypad? I was just like, what in the fuck? Everybody's still all touching that fucking plastic. Made no sense to me. Oh, they didn't want their computer to get COVID. They didn't want the card reader to get COVID. It's like the motherfucking card reader can't get COVID, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, fuck, man. Yeah, you can't be wearing that. Like I said, literally, that will kill you. Oh, there was a fucking ton of dumb shit happening. And I mean, and the worst part about it is I was fucking livid myself going, what in the fuck is this? Everybody stay home for 2 weeks. I said, as long as I've been on this earth, that has never happened. We've had smallpox, all kinds of shit like that happen, and they didn't fucking do shit like this. You know what I mean? People didn't lose their fucking jobs because they wouldn't go get a fucking shot that they knew very well wasn't fucking gonna do anything. Because we heard in the beginning, if you get the shot, then nobody, then you're protected and everybody else around you is. And you can't get COVID no more. And then the next thing you know, it came out all these people that got the shot coming down with COVID now. They didn't have COVID before, but miraculously now they got COVID. But those people can't give it to anybody else, so because they had fucking the shot. And then come to find out, if you got COVID, whether you've had the shot or not, you could still pass the shit on to other people. It made no sense. I was just like, I'm like far from the sharpest tool in the fucking shed. And I was fucking more educated than Fauci and the rest of them fucking momos. I'm like, I've been on this planet 50 fucking years. I've seen some shit, lived through some shit, and I've never seen some shit like this before. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? And I'm telling you, that was just for them to see if they could fucking literally tell people what to do and everybody would just fucking turn into sheep. And that's just what everybody did. And then you had fucking the sheep that were pissed off because other people wanted to be wolves and didn't want to be sheep. So then you had all the sheep going after the wolves. And, it was fucking stupid. I lost friends. I'm sure. Hey, I got a question for every fucking one of you. And the 4 that are in here, answer it, please. Did any of you guys lose fucking friends over COVID? I did. Because we disagreed. And and honestly, on my part, it wasn't me. I am fine with disagreeing, but these people fucking weren't like me. They couldn't agree to disagree and just move on. No, they fucking like to, when they don't like shit, they resort to name calling and shit like that. And I don't play that fucking game. Call me fucking names, motherfucker. Call me names. Call me fucking names because I'm sticking up for what I believe. And I don't give a fuck what you believe. That's fine. That's up to you. No, I totally get that. And I'm not shitting on anybody that had fucking underlying fucking, problems. That fucking, you had to fucking, I totally get it. But I was completely healthy. I am a healthy person. My wife is a healthy person. And they were trying to fucking put all the healthy people in with the fucking people that weren't fucking healthy and sick and just trying to say, oh yeah, it's happening to everybody. Not that, my son had COVID and never even had a symptom. He just tested positive. And they tested him twice for it because he had no symptoms. And my son had absolutely no symptoms and he had COVID. And he was out of work for 2 fucking weeks with no symptoms. He was sitting at home fucking thinking that it was bullshit because he would have rather been making fucking money than sitting at fucking home. Because when that first came out, nobody was getting any money. Oh, absolutely. Fucking, if you're already sick and you already got your body dealing with trauma of some sort, I would have been the same way. I would have been fucking worried that your immune system is going to be lower if your body's fighting or healing. Your immune system's going to be down. So I totally get that too. I would have too. But I also lost friends fucking in 2016 and after, and not due to me. It was due to they didn't like who the fuck I, chose to fucking run with, and I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, it irritated me. I couldn't understand because I was like, really? Why in the fuck would you even Why would you even think that that's a good idea? To go that way. But I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm pissed off at you or anything like that. But for some fucking reason, you vote for the fucking T side, and literally you're a piece of shit. Nobody fucking cares fucking about your opinion. They don't care fucking why or how you came to the conclusion that you came to. Nobody asks any questions. You're just a piece of shit and fucking won't want nothing to do with you anymore. And I just was like, really? Whatever. Because we've all been through a lot most of the time with those friends, that when it comes to shit like that, I was just like, really? Over this? This is really what's going to end it? Fucking this? you know? Oh, no shit. Yeah, that would have sucked, Tiana. I'll unplug my phone for a quick second. You're gonna get a snake too? You're gonna be another one to sit at home and watch these lives and have a snake from me? Let's get him over here where hopefully his grays and his blacks will show up. He's all gray and black. That's his colors. And he's got light grays and dark grays, and he's got that black. This guy is beautiful. He was one of my picks for a whole bat in the very beginning. Him, that super pastel, and the leopard black pastel, super pastel. He was going to be a whole back for me, and he still will be. If nobody wants him, I'll be more than happy to keep him. Yes, it sucks, Tiana, because I really wish that maybe if I do this, Tiana. Holly just went by. Maybe just give me a second. I'm trying to get rigged up here. I want to try a white paper towel. Maybe setting him on a white paper towel, his colors will come out better. You know what I mean? We'll try it. I'll try anything to fucking try to give you fucking as good a fucking actual colors as I can. I do aim to please. You ask Evan and Evie if you do decide that you want to buy this little guy. I keep everybody in the loop with what's going on with him. See, he looks almost like he's got browns there, but it's not brown. It's just white, gray, and black. But it's showing up brown. Looks brown to me. But he's super good. Sitting here doing this, you know what I mean? He's not like, oh, this is great. But you see, even messing with him like the way I am here, what kind of looks like I'm messing with him. No, I'm just trying to get him to stay here. But you see, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't affect him. And I can do all this. Whoops, I just smashed him in the nose. I didn't even mean to, bud. I'm sorry. They're not really scared of nothing. I mean, look, he's not even balling up. If he was scared of what I'm doing, he would ball up, you know. Let me go in the other room. Let me try to find some natural lighting. I'll take him right outdoors. Front door's open. Front door's open. I'll take him right outdoors. Let's see what he looks like out here. Ooh. Is that looking? See, that looks brown. In the medallions, the top of the medallions look brown here. It's not, though. He's every bit of silver and gray. See that? There you go. That looks pretty. That's pretty close, but still not quite. See that those aren't white dots. Those are like light gray dots, and then your dark grays, and then your blacks, and these are like gray too. In the medallions there, and see each one of the medallions actually has like a face in it too. That one looks like a happy face, right there by my thumb. No trespasses. There we go. There we go. That's pretty good right there. I want to see what somebody's comment. No, I haven't sexed him yet. I actually try to. I try to get 3 or 4 meals in them first because they're just so squishy. You know what I mean? They're just so squishy right now, and they would probably be fine, but I'm just so worried about hurting them. I mean, worried about hurting them even after they've had a few meals in them. But at least after they've had some meals in them, I at least feel like they've got a little more muscle tone, and maybe, you know what I mean, to where fucking when I squeeze on them, maybe they can, I don't know. It's probably in my head. I know plenty of people that fucking pop them right out of the egg. I'll sex him right now. Fuck it. Yeah, see, these guys are so tiny, I can feel like his backbone. I really fucking, and it seems kind of hard too. I can't get him to relax. If he'd fucking relax. Yeah, I'll show you too. I'm trying to get him turned over. You gotta get him turned over backwards. You gotta get his pee hole. Goodbye his pee hole. Look at that. Got little faces right down to the fucking tip of his tail. Can't really see him there, but trust me. Look, he's wrapping me. Oh, little bastard. You little bastard. He's so good, though. You saw, this was the one that I kept grabbing by the head the other day and behind his head. I'm just trying to twirl him around my wrist and he won't come off. What bastard. I'm trying to pull him off my wrist and he just keeps spinning around my fucking wrist. He's still fucking doing it. Look. I got him. All right, let's pop the little bastard. I tried the first time, but it just fucking didn't work. So we'll try it again. I can feel his little fucking spurs poking at me. Come on, bud. Okay, here we go. Oh, female. Little bit of fucking pee. Push the pee right out of him or her. It's a her. Let me guess, you want a male, right? I'm gonna try it one more time. Yeah, female. Female. We got another female. Does that make you happy or sad? I think you said you wanted a male. The only thing that I find is different than the females to males, and it's not all the time, but females tend to get a little larger, but they're not large. I mean, come on, watch out. my dog out of the way. She's not a large snake. You know what I mean? She's not very long. I don't think she's 4 foot. You know, males don't tend to get as big as females, but some males do. You know. And then you got fucking this guy. He's longer than both my fucking normal females. And they're way older than he is. Christ, he's only fucking 5 years old. Fucking Cleo's 11. And Brandy's like 17. So. Oh, she'll eat. I guarantee you, she'll start eating. Well, there you go. I'm glad. I was kind of worried because you called it a he, and I think you had actually called it a he before too. Honestly, I was pretty sure, and I was fucking worried. I thought fucking for sure when I said, "Oh, it's a female," I thought you were gonna say, "Ah, oh, fuck, I wanted a male." Again, cool, awesome. Well, there you go. See. And obviously, I weren't fucking trying to tell you what you wanted to hear because honestly, I thought you wanted to hear that it was a male. So, you know, I'm not sitting here telling you guys what you want to hear. I'm telling you what I find out that they are. You know. So, but I'll pop it again, Tiana. You know, do the leopard. All right, I'll do the leopard.
No, get that wood out of the house.
Oh, wife's home.
Outside.
Wife's home, guys.
Outside.
Okay. All right. Evan.
Yes, good boy. Thank you. Yes.
Ah, more pee. Pushing it right out all over me. See, that's the other thing that I only get peed on by these little fucking babies that haven't eaten. The ones that are fucking eating, I don't get peed on for some reason when I fucking do this. Male, Evan. I didn't get the 2 penises to pop out, but I could see the 2 penis ports fucking all day. On the very sides, fucking, I could see the 2 penis ports. I didn't get the penises to come out, but I could see the ports. Yeah, I can do that. So I gather you're okay with the fucking price too, Tiana? What did he say? What did Evan say? My little knocks would go. I feel like the leopard is male. The leopard is male. That's funny. You were right, Evan. Oh, I got you. I thought it was. I thought you wanted a male. Tiana wants the other one. I'm gonna show her here in a second. I just want to get caught up on the messages, Tiana. I'm not ignoring you, so please don't think that I am. Did he go Q? Q.
Cool.
Yeah, he said Q. Fucking Tiana sent me a animal. Woo-hoo. This is now $300 is for Evans and Evans shipping is like $86. So anywhere from, I would say, $80 to $90 is probably what shipping's gonna be. Are you okay with that too, Tiana? So it'd be like fucking $386, $390. If it's more than that, I'll eat it. You know what I mean? Because insurance might cost an extra $10 on top of that. So, but if it's more than $90, I'll eat the rest. Yes, you don't know. I'm not sending you shit. I'm not sending you shit yet. Honey, come in here. I need you to put some names on tubs for me, though. We need to get Evan's names on his. Oh, I didn't know you were going to the bathroom. That one's Evan's. That's a male. I'm not doing your other snake yet, Evan, and I know you know why, because obviously it just ate, and I'm not doing that to it. You know what I mean?
All right,
so
which other one's Evans?
this is Evan's.
Well, at least put his name on it.
Yeah. And Tiana. And that one's female.
Oh, this one's a female?
Yeah.
This one's going.
That's fucked up too, because I thought for sure Tiana wanted a male too. When I popped it, I go, oh fuck, it's a female.
No, I'd seen Evie's name in one of them because I popped on earlier.
Evie.
Yeah, no, she named one of them though.
Yes, fucking Evie.
Luigi or
No,
Luini.
yeah. What? Tell us what you named yours again, Evie.
I'll put it on his tub. We'll start.
She'll put it on right on his tub. I don't want to pop the black pastel though. It's so small. It's the smallest one out of that whole clutch, so I really want to hold off on that one though, Evie. You know, and I'll do the albino enchies as soon as they digest. Linguini.
I know.
Linguini.
And that's going to be the black pastel, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you how to spell it. L-I-N-G.
L-I-N-G.
U-I-N-I.
U-I-N-I. Linguini.
Well, there. Now you guys can stop. Well, Evan can think of one name. Evie can think of one name. Or didn't I? No, Evie can't. No, sorry, Evie. Well, Evie's already come up with one name anyway. So.
Oh, wait. Tiana's got a name.
Yeah,
too.
Persephone. Persephone? Am I saying it right? Persephone? P-R-P-E-R.
P-E-R.
S-E-P.
S-E-P.
H-O-N-E. I think that's what it is. Oh, Evan says hi.
Hi, Evan.
Evie says hi. Evie says thank you.
Hi, Evie. You're welcome.
It's a hard E.
Oh,
so it's Persephone. Persephone. I don't. It's a. She said it's a hard E at the end. So it's Sephi. Oh, for Sephi. For Sephi. Persephone.
We're going to have that poor snake.
Oh, the fucking E be after the S. Is that the E? Is the or no? She said hard E at the end.
Hi, Julia. Thank you. We'll have to Google it and have Google tell us how to pronounce it.
Yeah. Actually, that'll work. That will work. All right, you guys' names on the tub. No, Tiana, once it gets eaten, once it eats, then I'll let you send me money. But I don't want any. Well, I don't. It puts too much stress on me. You guys don't understand. Because we are getting to the time of year that fucking shipping, is only probably a month, 2 months away from fucking. And when you guys send me fucking money, Evan, I know, and I told Evan he could, and I fucking wish Evan hadn't. I didn't tell you that, Evan, but I really wish you hadn't sent me money. But it's all good now. That one Enchi albino is fucking had 2 meals now. But that's at least okay with that one. That's what made it okay, is it had already eaten a frozen thawed meal. So that one wasn't that big of a deal, but it did put stress on me because now I was like, holy fuck, now I gotta, because I don't want you guys fucking thinking that, I'm dragging ass or dragging my feet trying to get these fucking snakes to you. I'm not. I'm going as fast as I can without like putting them off altogether, not wanting to eat. You know what I mean? I'm trying my best to hurry up and get them fucking. And I understand too, fucking, you guys got the money, you guys want to send it so that way fucking you don't have to think about it. I totally get that. But you guys, it puts way extra stress on me. Fucking, because I get fucking worried. I worry about fucking the snake fucking eating, fucking hurry up and eating before, shipping shuts down. I worry that I'm going to fucking piss you guys off because I can't tell you when they're going to fucking eat. You know what I mean? That's one thing I have like no control over, and so I can't go, oh, I think it will be fine. I should be able to ship it in a month from now. I don't know. I'm hoping it should be, but I don't know that for sure. You know what I mean? But they will eat, I guarantee you. They obviously just aren't fucking hungry enough to where they're like, fuck it, I'm eating. Fucking second clutch ate like fucking champs. The second time that I offered all of them frozen thawed the first time, but Christ, they hadn't been in their tubs fucking more than fucking like 3 days, so that might have been some of it. Because I don't know if I actually fed my babies 3 days after being in there. I might have waited a week actually, so I might have should have probably fucking waited fucking longer than 3 days maybe for them. But we're gonna try fucking mouse hoppers next. They didn't care for the rats. Maybe the mouse hoppers will entice them to fucking eat. A lot of people start out with mice to begin with. I just assume start out with rats and never have to worry about swapping them over from mouse to rats later. But rats to mouse is only a big deal if you're thinking about breeding, because then you want to hurt, you're trying to get the weight on them, not hurry up and get the weight on them, but get the weight on them as fast as you can, healthy wise as you can, to where it's still healthy for them. But if they're on mouse, it will take them a long fucking time to get any size out of them. It will. Mouse in extra large mouse isn't really fucking very big. A lot of times I have to feed Storm too, because the extra large mouse ain't fucking very big. This girl is on mouse and will not swap for mouse for me. I've done everything I possibly can to get her out of it, and she won't. But this girl is built completely off mouse. This is what she's done. This is what size I've gotten her on extra large mouse, and she's been on extra large mouse for fucking Christ 3 years now, because that's the largest mice you can get, and they're fucking nowhere near as big as they should be. I still got some fucking snake pee on my hand. That's fucked up. Never been pissed on. That's the first time I've ever been squirted on by my snakes popping them. But like I said, I think a lot of it's got to do with fucking, they don't have a muscle tone or anything. So they don't, you know what I mean? They got no control over any of that stuff. And that's kind of why I was saying I really don't like doing it until after they've had a few meals. Because they don't seem so squishy, and it don't seem like it would be as easy for me to hurt them possibly, I do with my cigarette. Oh. Where's my cigarette? She's too young to smoke. Oh, I know. I don't like fucking feeding those. I really don't. I honestly, when it comes to ball pythons, there's absolutely no reason other than mouse or rats. No, I'm sure fucking. I'm almost positive they'll be fucking swapped over to rat before I send them anyway. You know, but that's good to know that you don't mind fucking swapping them over. Fucking, that's not gonna, that's not gonna change your mind about fucking getting her if she, if she's still on mouse when she's ready to go. But I'm only looking at trying to get her to eat 1 or 2 mouse meals, and then I'm gonna try to swap right over to rat right off. I try to get mine on rat fucking as soon as I fucking possibly can because rat is better for him than mouse. You know, in those African furs, the only thing that bothers me about them is if that you can get your fucking snake to where it will only eat that, and around here they're illegal to even fucking have to feed to buy any of that. So I personally won't fucking take a chance of getting my snake ever fucking hooked on something that I know isn't readily available. I can get rats and mice anywhere. You know what I mean? Just like I'm not my fucking boas will never get nothing but rats. I'm not going rabbits. I'm not going any of that shit because I don't want to take a chance that I get them stuck on something that I ain't gonna be able to get access to. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying that's the way I look at it here. And African furs, they're legal here to have. I know there are people that actually have them. I know somebody that actually breeds them, but they're not supposed to have them. And if they get caught with them, it's probably going to be, it could be fucking some jail time out of it here. Well, see, and like I said, to me, honestly, yes, I'm not big on mouse, but mouse is fine. Storm is totally happy. She's been on mouse for fucking 6 years now. You know, the worst thing that I find Evie, like I said, is sometimes I have to feed her fucking 2 because they're small, but and I feed her every 7 days because she's on mouse and they are kind of small. So I feed that snake eats every 7 days, in order to make sure that she's not underweight, she's getting enough food and, and she's maintaining, you know what I mean? So, but that's good to know too. But there's no reason. The biggest thing about rat is for people that want to breed. She's 6 years old and she's not nowhere near big enough for me to fucking breed her because she's on mouse. And I even if I fed her mouse every 3 fucking days, it wouldn't pack enough weight on her to where I could even breed her. So that honestly is that's probably the biggest downfall to having a ball python on mouse is that chances are if it's a breeding project you're thinking about getting into, it could be 7-8 years before you would get that snake up to size, unless you got a fucking breeder that's breeding like big extra large mouse, because rodent pro you're not gonna fucking get big enough. The extra large mouse aren't very big. I have to go wash my hands now. Extra large mouse, weaned rat. Extra large mouse, weaned rat. So you see what I'm talking about? Just a comparison. Extra large mouse, weaned rat. So when you extra large mouse are fucking the size of weaned rats, it's hard to get fucking any weight on them. But I'm sure there are people out there that actually breed mice that will breed bigger fucking extra large mouse than that. Actually, speaking of that, I gotta pull some food. I pull some food. But yes, your name's on there, Tiana. Well, there's one. Man, I smell pee. I gotta go through my. I'm gonna go through my fucking tubs real quick, people. This guy, I have not gagged in 6 fucking years, 7 years, 6, 7 years of having snakes. And Max this morning fucking shit, and literally I was fucking gagging, like back fucking diaper changing my kid days. Oh my god, it was so fucking bad. It was so bad, I was gagging this morning. To the point where I think I was almost starting to affect my wife. Giving yours a little moisture, Evan. A little moisture for yours, Evie. A little moisture for mine. A little moisture for Evie's other snake. Tiana's snake, a little moisture. Oh shit, Tiana, you want me to show you a fucking snake again, right? Sorry. Did I show it to you? You wanted me to show it to your daughter. I didn't yet, did I? Sorry. Get your daughter. Get your daughter, Tiana. There she is. Persephone. 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 I think that's the name. Persephone. Persephone. Danielle was supposed to come in too, but she was at the vet. She had to take her dogs to the vets. They got in a fight. So she was at the vets, but she said she was going to come on later, but I bet what happened, I bet fucking she tried to get in and we was having all that problems. Oh my God, I forgot. I haven't even washed my hands. I didn't wash my hands after touching those fucking rats and mice. Fucking. But there he is, or her. There she is. My wife put female on her tub for you too. You wait till you see her in person. This fucking snake is beautiful. Like I said, I claimed it as a holdback, fucking right off the bat. The first 3. The only 3 that I said that I was going to keep out of the first clutch was fucking Super Pastel Leopard, the Leopard Black Pastel Super Pastel, and this Black Pastel. This is a Black Pastel Leopard. Oh, no shit. Yeah, you want to watch those. You want to watch those baby chicken. No, I don't think so. And honestly, my snakes, it probably wouldn't even really affect them. Raven, possibly. But honestly, my snakes don't associate me as food. So even if my hands smell like food, I really don't. I think it would take more than them just smelling it on me. You know what I mean? Especially where I handle all the time. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll send you pictures, Tiana. After I shut this live off, I'll take pictures. I'll send you some pictures. I'll make you feel as good as fucking everybody else does about fucking, them buying snakes from me. Mom's doing all kinds of shit to my Roku now.
All I did
Oh,
was
it's because you fucking don't pay attention and you just fucking stop pulling shit. Fucking, now I gotta find the fucking remote. Oh. Now I'm fucking stuck. What's the matter, bud? Did you just fart?
You need to go out.
I had to back out of my live. It's fucking froze. Am I froze on your end? I'm froze here. Device alert. Fuck off. What the fuck is this? Submit report. An error occurred. Please try again.
Playback
Fuck
error.
you. Am I scrolling on your end? Am I fucking froze? Evan?
My phone and I can look.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. It's not here. Set up connection. My wife fucking pulled a bunch of fucking shit. Oh, she did something. Now my fucking Roku's all fucked up.
You're still on YouTube, though.
Set it up later. Jesus. Set up later. Fucking A. Exit. Set up fucking connection. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking, it's already set up. Now I won't fucking scan. Just unplug the fucking thing again. Jeez. Thanks. See if that fucking works. God damn it. Oh. But yes, I'll send you pictures of her. Don't expect me, hopefully you don't expect me to remember what her name is. Well, how to pronounce it, I should say. I'll know what her name is. It's on her tub, but I probably ain't gonna pronounce it right. I wonder if it's one of these fucking snakes. I swear to God, when I smell snake pee. It's not her. Hi, girl. Oh, I smell it, but I can't find it. Let's see if we can pull it back up again. Not froze. Cool. Oh, it's not him either. I fucking took the trash out from this morning because I thought it was a trash in here that I could smell. Because I went through the fucking tubs earlier. And the fucking tubs earlier were fucking clean too, which I knew they was. Me and the wife went through this morning and I must have had 7 fucking snakes to clean this morning. There we go, we're back up. Oh, wife fucking brought weed in here. We're gonna smoke some garlic spud. I'm gonna sit in my chair. I'm gonna sit in my chair. Act like I just don't care. Well, there we go. How many fucking snakes do I got left out of the first clutch then? Well, I'm already keeping 2. So there's 2, 3, 4. Well, as of right now, the pastel leopard is the only one that I got left available. Because I'm pretty sure Danielle, sounds like Danielle messaged me this morning. It sounds like Danielle wants that, the super pastel. So I only got the pastel leopard left. Anybody out there wants that one? That'll be the last one that I'll have available out of the first clutch. And I only have 2 snakes left, people. 2 snakes left out of 2 clutches, because the only one I got left now out of the second clutch is the Enchi. The Enchi 100% het for clown, 100% het for albino. That's the only one I got left in the second clutch. Because Evan and Evie are taking the albino Enchis, and I'm keeping all the clowns. The clown albino Enchis, which is 3 of those. And the Enchi there, I got the Enchi too. So that's pretty cool. I only got 2 snakes left to fucking even sell. Possibly 3 if Danielle decides she doesn't want the super pastel. I got 3 snakes to sell. So that ain't bad at all. The super pastel's cheap. Well, that one I sold Danielle cheap. It's about going right though. I mean, it wasn't like fucking $50 less or $75 less than anybody else. But I sold it to her on the definitely on the lower scale, because they are pretty. It'd be easy enough to me. It would be easy enough for me to fucking, and I'm just saying me. I'm not saying that. I don't have scissors, baby. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind. It fell on the floor. But if I had my way, I think that super pastel is $150 snake all day long. But I'm not selling it for $150. I'm not selling it more than fucking $150. I'm selling $100. You know what I mean? $100. $100 plus shipping. The only bad part about snake like that, you're almost paying the same amount of shipping as you are for the snake, but that's a beautiful snake. I love the fucking yellow and that fucking pumpkin orange. So that's pretty friggin', I'm stoked. I'm fucking so happy for everybody. I said that this morning. It would be nice if I can, if I could get at least even half of the people that watch this pastel leopard. No. Pastel leopard? Fucking no. Fuck no. That's fucking way more than I'm not asking that for that pastel leopard. I can tell you. I got it marked down. I got it written down. I just got to look. Pastel leopard. 230, 200. 230, 200. Pastel leopard. 230, anywhere from 230 to $200 for the pastel leopard. And that's under, because I did go to Morph Market and I did make sure that my fucking prices are under Morph Market. And actually, Tiana, that snake of yours is about $200 less than what. And actually, there was one on there that they were fucking asking fucking $800 for. It was exact same thing as mine, but it was supposedly also Hepfapied. But you don't know. Unless you know these people, I wouldn't trust fucking just anybody on their hats. Because there's no way to prove it unless you've actually seen the fucking parents and then you got to see that clutch, come out. Because otherwise fucking anybody can say their shit's hat. But he wanted like $700-800, so I quoted Kenny $5 for mine. And then Kenny didn't like that, so then I said, well, I'd sell it for $300 because that's what he said he wanted to spend. And I really like to get everybody that watches me a fucking snake. So I was like, okay, I'll do $300 then. And he said, okay. And then 2 days later, then the next day or 4 hours later that night, he told me he didn't want to do it, which is fine, whatever. But then he goes to tell me how he doesn't fucking feel that fucking my snake's too much money and this and that. And then he fucking started to call my snakes junk, and that's where that all ended. But I saw fucking, it was like $700-800. Same exact morphs as mine. Right down to the 66% Hep for a clown. But that one was all, and that was listed as 66% Hep for clown also, but it had Hep for pie. But you're counting on them being on the up and up that it actually is Hep for pie. You know what I mean? So I went down to $300 when and that fucking snake is still on Morph Market. You're more than welcome to look it up. It's I'll tell you again, black pastel leopard, 66% Hep for clown, but that other one that's on Morph Market is also Hep for pied, and they want like $800 fucking dollars for it. So I fucking figured cutting him a $200 deal, see if he'd be willing to take that. He didn't want it, and then I went another fucking $200. So I kicked off about $400 fucking dollars right off the bat. You know what I mean? Off from what they're going for. And then I said 300, and because I told Kenny 300 and he didn't want it, I'm not going up. I'm perfectly happy. I'm more than happy selling that snake for $300. I'm getting money that makes me feel good to sell it for that. And you're getting a really good deal on a fucking good snake, because that snake is worth more than $300 all day long. But I'm not here to make a bunch of money. I'm more into selling cheaper and get them into fucking good homes, because a good home means almost as much as fucking getting good money for a snake. You know what I mean? So I'm getting what I feel. I'm happy with the fucking price that I'm getting for my snake. And somebody else is getting a good price on a snake, and they're getting a beautiful fucking snake for a great price. Well, I appreciate that, and that I do. I honestly, the part that I appreciate the most out of all that is the fact that you don't mind waiting if need be, fucking for next spring. Honestly, that out of that whole fucking what you just, and don't think that I don't appreciate you offering and wanting to pay for food, but honestly, the thing that fucking makes me feel the best about that is that you fucking fine. I know you don't want to. I don't want it that way either, but it makes me feel good that you are willing to wait till fucking spring if need be. But no, I ain't not gonna do that. I don't need that. I'll take care of them. I'll take care of them, and I know when Evie's fucking screaming at me right now. Evie's screaming at fucking the TV right now. Evie's looking out for me.
I agree with Evie. Got more business sense than husband.
Evie trying to would like me to fucking be more businessy. To treat it more like a business. And I just don't look at it really like it's a business, because for one thing, I'm probably not gonna fucking even breed anymore. Evie's laughing. No, and Evie, but you're right, Evie, and I should. I know, and Tiana, I know you feel the same way. That's why you're offering to pay for food if I have to fucking, feed over the winter. I'm honestly not expecting that. These, I will admit, these are the hardest fucking snakes I've ever got to fucking on food. I will be the first one to admit that, but they will eat. It's just, I don't know how in the fuck Evan found me on PayPal because fucking I was like, oh good, nobody's gonna be sending me any money, Fucking Evie was the only one that fucking I was like, oh fuck. I really got screwed by Evie having my Venmo. Because Evie just keeps sending me money. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not fucking, don't take it as I'm fucking making fun or anything like that, Evie. I'm not. It was funny. All of a sudden, I got an email that says, oh, Evie sent you $300. I was like, what in the fuck is she sending me money for? And fucking Evan was like, I'm going to send you money. I was like, no, let me get him fucking eating first. I don't want the extra stress on me worrying about now I've got fucking people's money. And now I'm going to worry about fucking hurrying up and getting these snakes eaten because I don't want fucking people to be like, well, I already fucking paid you. How come they ain't fucking ate yet? You know what I mean? Not that you guys fucking like that, but general public is like that. Fucking, they've got an idea when the fuck you should be fucking sending them their shit because they sent you money. So I don't want to lose any friends here over fucking damn money. But I do appreciate it, guys, because it does make me feel good too that you guys trust me enough to fucking send me money well before fucking snakes are even ready to go. I mean, it does make me feel good. I mean, Evie's dealt with me, so it didn't surprise me, that much when Evie sent me money. Evie knows that I'm on the up and up. I don't fuck around. I honestly feel like I've kept Evie in the loop over everything that's been going on with her snakes before she got them. I've been in contact with her, obviously, after she got them, and come on, bud.
Before you make Mom knock something over and Dad loses his shit.
You're fine. Yes, you're fine. I know. Dad's been in here all day. He says. Yes, I know. I love you too. Did everything good outside? Did you look? You did? You check Dad's stuff? Did you check Dad's plants too? Did you check my plants too? Huh? Yeah, you check Dad's trailer and his plants. My puppy. Oh, hang on, bud. Oh, Hanky Bots. He likes to have his butt fucking rubbed. I like to get my butt rubbed, Dad. Rub my butt. Rub my butt. I'm P. Diddy. I like my butt rubbed. I gotta roll this, bud. Just a minute. Maybe Mom will give you snacks or something.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Of course I did. Huh.
What is Mom doing? Is that why you're down here? Because you're wondering what Mom's doing down here. What is you doing, Mom? You see he's got beautiful eyes. If I do say myself, he's got like gold eyes. They're like gold. Yes. Yes, and they're so pretty in the sunlight. They glow. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh. Yeah, see if you can't fucking get rid of that. Find somebody to take that leopard for me. That pastel leopard. Evan. Actually, I'll probably go to your house right after, probably about a week after fucking you get these snakes home. Your wife's gonna be messaging me about that fucking pastel leopard. She gonna want that pastel leopard because she gonna want her own snake. If I didn't have all the snakes I did, my wife might have actually wanted one. But I've got so many now, my wife looks at it like she don't need any snakes because she can hold any of mine anytime she wants. But she loves Peanut. Peanut, and she likes that super pastel too. Because they're really, the first clutch is super sociable. They really are. At night.
Actually, that little leopard that he's getting is fucking awesome.
You hear my wife?
Yes, that little leopard is awesome. You'll love him. He's always running right to the front of his tub.
You wanted that pastel leopard? Yeah, I hear you. I don't blame you. It is pretty. It's got a fucking freaky fucking pattern. I mean, it is like super fucking busy. It is an amazing leopard pattern for sure. For sure. Without a doubt. I don't have a lighter. I don't have a lighter. I need juice too, baby. Juice me. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice. I don't.
Yeah, a couple things.
The leopard is really pretty for fucking just you know what I mean? Just a fucking plain leopard. That fucking leopard pattern on that leopard is awesome too. But I'm telling you, that fucking leopard, you know, when it's up in awake, it thinks that you're gonna open its enclosure or its tub or whatever, it's gonna come running right to you. Because that's what it does to us. They are wicked sociable. That first clutch is wicked sociable. They're great fucking, beautiful fucking snakes, and they got awesome attitudes. You know, the second clutch, I guarantee you're probably going to be just like it, but those ones just came out of the egg, and I haven't really been handling them because I was worried that's why the first clutch didn't eat, because I was handling them. But then Dale starts handling his brand new baby, and it ate like nothing for him. And my other snakes I held before, and they all ate great too. So I was just trying to figure out what, you know, trying to give myself the best fucking, you know, chance that my second clutch would eat for me. So I didn't really hold them a whole lot. But I don't think that's why they didn't eat. I mean, why they ate. Oh, no, that's what I meant. I don't think it was me holding the first clutch is why they didn't eat. No. But it does suck because snakes won't eat if they don't want to eat. I've never heard of a fucking snake dying because, or a baby dying because it didn't eat, you know what I mean? So I'm not fucking worried about it. It's just taking longer than it fucking has in all the other clutches that I ever had. And I don't know, maybe it's just because they're smaller. They are the smallest clutch that I've ever produced. Even Peanut, Phoenix, and Romeo were way bigger than this clutch is. But I'm going to go and get live fuzzy mice, and we'll try that. On the upside, Evie says she don't care whether her snake's eating mouse or not as long as it's eating. So, you know, that works out good with her. And sounds like Tiana, kind of same thing. Fucking doesn't sound like Tiana expects me to fucking swap it over to Rat if it won't. She says she's got ASR rats, those Australian rats. She's got access to them. She said worst comes to worst, fucking she probably get them fucking eating those. So that is good. Because honestly, when I first fucking got into it, risen. I am about to pull my first snake. What?
Snake bowl, I thought it said.
I'm about to pull. Oh, she makes bowls. Resin bowls.
Resin, okay.
Yeah, she does like the statues and stuff.
Yeah.
No, in the beginning. In the beginning, when I was new, I kind of wanted them to have them all swapped over on frozen thawed. Or basically, I only bought snakes that were on frozen thawed already, and that were on rats in the beginning. And then I was like, oh, well, I really want this snake, but it was on fucking mouse. And I got that snake and I swapped it over, no problem. It took fucking rat from the first fucking time I offered it. So then I was like, well, fucking swapping them over is not that big a deal. So then I stopped even caring whether they were on rat or mouse because I just had it in my head I was going to be able to swap them over. And I did. I literally over half of my collection was on live and was on mouse, and I had to swap them from live to fucking rat and also off from mouse. So, and I had no problem. I swapped every fucking one of them. The only fucking snake I got that's on live right now is a damn snake I produce, which is Vixen, that albino clown enchi. And I have done everything that I did with the other snakes, and I cannot get her to fucking swap over. She does not want to fucking eat nothing but fucking mouse, and won't even go near it unless it's a mouse. I've tried scenting them with fucking mouse piss. I've tried fucking scenting them just fucking by going and thawing them out with mouse, like three extra large mouse with one like rat pup or wean rat, trying to get the real concentrated fucking mouse smell, mouse smell on the rat, and that didn't work. Oh, nice. You're going to put feet on 4 sides so that way they can't spill. That's a good idea. If they're fucking nice and flat bottom, because you see my bowls, they've never tipped. I've never had them fucking tip these bowls over because they're square bottom. And I find that's the biggest thing. If you make it square bottom and not like at an angle to where, you know what I mean, where the base is actually fucking smaller than the opening at the top. Fucking those bowls there, fucking, I mean, that doesn't help you with your resin because I know you're doing that for a business. But I'm just saying, I find myself, as long as the bottom is the same width as the fucking opening at the other end, they won't fucking spill them anyway. At least mine so far. Burmese retics, I'm guarantee you probably a whole nother ball game, or maybe even possibly when my boas get bigger, they possibly could. But put it this way, up to this point now, I have never had any of my snakes fucking spill any of their glass bowls. They get in them and fucking flood the tub because they push the water out of it, but it's never because the bowls are upside down or anything. Yeah, that's perfect because these are possibly 2.5, and it's got to be 5 inches across the bottom. And my bigger bowls, my big ones are about the size of what you're saying. My 8-quart, I think these are 8s.
8 cups.
8 cup.
Yeah, I think the little ones are 4 and the big ones are 8.
Yeah, see, it's hard to see there. That one fits right inside, see? But they're about the same fucking height. But this is 8 cups. And this is like 4 cups.
Yeah, actually might even say on the bottom of it.
Oh, it might. Oh, I can't.
Let me see.
Yeah, I gotta put my big towels up here. I've been pulling for over there. Yes, eagle eye here. I need my glasses to see it. Yeah, no, they don't need to really be that deep. No, that's perfect, actually. You know, because you still want to be able to fucking pick that bowl up and dump it out too. You get too much fucking water and it's a pain in the ass.
Say, but I'm
fucking,
pretty sure it's 4.
you're spilling it trying to get it out. Fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, in the more water you have, the more fucking water you end up all over the place. So, honestly, it makes more sense to have it bigger around and shallower than it is to fucking be smaller around and deeper. You know? Okay. These are the cheapest ones on the market. They are Vivarium Electronics. This is a VE6. I'm gonna go slow too, because fucking I know I forget sometimes and I need to slow down. But what I do when I go on these racks, they're from Reptile Basics. Reptile Basics online is who I go through, and these are the VE6.
They have heat tape inside.
Yeah, I'm going to show her here in a second. I'll take Peanut's tub out. Can you take Peanut's tub out? These come all together. Still, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure these the CB70 rack I had to put together. It's not a big deal, Tiana, though. If you've got, not saying, I'm not asking you, but anybody with a little bit of common sense can put these racks together. There are women on YouTube that have fucking put these racks together, and I'm not shitting on women, but let's be honest.
I myself am much better at taking shit apart than putting it together.
But my wife could have put these together. They are pre-drilled for all the screws and all that. But these have, let me see, can I? It's not going to work like that. Here, I'm going to turn you around because then I can fucking. See that? That's heat tape. See that? It's a heat tape and it's recessed. So that way when you slide the tub in and out, it doesn't sit, it's not sliding across that fucking heat tape. Because a lot of times when people just put the fucking, like even like the way I've got this heat mat, you see how that this heat mat is underneath this tub? Okay. Well, just the sliding that tub across the top of that can put a groove, can wear a groove in this heat mat and can actually short it out. But because of the thermostats that I use, I don't have to worry about that. But, and there's my, oh, that isn't my Pro. That's a piece of, but, so it's got heat tape, but it's continuous heat tape. So it goes up to the next rack up above. It goes across the bottom and it ends over there. But this goes and will loop down and it goes across here and then it loops down and then it goes across here. And it's recessed, like I said, so that way you're not rubbing that tub across it. Each level has a place for your heat probe because you want a thermostat. So these racks have one plug on the back.
And to answer Evan's question, these are 3 separate racks. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
that's 3 separate racks. This is one rack.
So they hold 5 snakes, no 6.
It holds 6 snakes with it. Come on, why is it? I don't know why it looks so close. But it holds 6 tubs of the 23 quart, or you can buy this size tub and you can put 12 snakes in it. Like if you had 12 babies, you could put 12 in it. Now they also make another fucking tub for this rack that is half the size of this, and you can fit 3 tubs on each level and have 18 babies. So I bought these racks because they're very versatile. So when you get a baby like they are now, you can throw them right in this size tub, and as they get bigger, you go and you can throw them in this size tub. You know, the 23 quart.
Tiana wants to know about what thermostat you use and how many you use for that rack system.
One probe, one thermostat runs that whole rack. But don't just because I'm saying this is what I bought. I bought the Herbistat 6. You don't need to get a Herbistat 6. Okay? I got a Herbistat 6 because I have 6 racks, and I have 6 probes, 1 probe for each rack. So this whole rack is ran by 1 probe, 1 thermostat. Well, that thermostat, but it's on channel 1. And then this one's on channel 2, and this is on channel 3. And these both have their own separate probe. And each level on this rack has a cutout for the probe. And the probe it's just a line. This is the thermostat I recommend. I love these thermostats. Jason's Exotics uses nothing but these thermostats. Even on those great big fucking expensive racks that he's got, because he just did a video last week on this thermostat and how much he likes it, to the point where that's all he uses, and it's an Inkbird. Hopefully you can see it. I can't because my eyes are shut. But it's an Inkbird. It's real easy to use. It's easy to set up. You got 2 plugs that come on this one. One is for cooling. See, this says cooling, and this one says heating. Obviously, on your racks, you want to use the heating one. So the rack cord will plug into this heating one, and then you have another thing here. You see this line here? That's the probe. And I'm going to show you. My heat map. This will be so much easier in the next couple days. I won't even have to fucking hold on to this motherfucker. My phone's going to follow me around. I won't even have to fucking do this. So it'll be fucking some sweet. Fucking, it might be here tomorrow. I'm fucking done with this fucking having to grab a hold of the damn thing and turn this way and turn that way. And okay, this is the same idea. See, this is my heat map right here. Okay, here's the cord. Now this cord is plugged into that one, but actually no. Yes. Is it plugged into that one? Oh, yes. Okay. Never mind. I know what it is. This is my second. I got 2 fucking heat mats under her. Here, I'm going to have to move her. Hold on, Tiana. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm not the fucking greatest fucking person to explain shit, because fucking my brain is like all over the fucking place. I gotta move her though. Then I can explain this. If I can get her right out of the way. Alright, here we go. See, she's got 2 heat mats because I'm worried about her ambient temperature. So this is set so she's 90 degrees. You want 88 to 90 degrees inside the tub. I don't care what this heat mat is. It's what temperature you have in the bottom of your tub. So you're really going to want to get one of these temp guns. And what it does is it does surface temperature. You know, it's got a little laser beam, see it? and it will read out and it tells you what the surface temperature is. It says my hand is 93.2 degrees right there. But anyway, so you take your temp gun, and once you have your heat mat, so anyway, let's go back. See, I gotta start over. Sorry. So anyway, I told you about the ink bird. Okay, you got a probe. You got a probe fucking wire, which is this. This is what it looks like. It's just a, undo it. It's just a metal probe. See this? That's the sensor that dictates your make sure that dictates your temperature for your heat mat. Make sure that whatever you set this temperature at, that's what it is here on the heat mat. Okay? So, and then your heat mat, like I said, plugs into your thermostat. Your heat mat goes into your thermostat. Your probe, your heat probe, goes onto your heat mat. And because, like I said, you want 88 to 90 degrees for a hot spot, but inside the tub. So when you have, like for instance, him right here. Let me find my fucking right there. Okay, see? It says, see that? It says 89 degrees. Right there. That's where his hot spot is. 88.9 degrees. Perfect. So that's what that heat gun is for. It's to go in to shoot the bottom of the tub over the heat mat. I'm gonna put her back on her heat. Now it's all folded up underneath. Make sure she's on there, right? All right, hold on. I'll be almost done. All right, so you use that temp gun, like you said, to shoot your hot spot inside the tub. So, like I said, I like 89 to 90 degrees, for me, honestly. 88 to 89 to 90. 88 to 90 degrees on my hot spot. In a tub, don't worry about ambient temperature, because in a tub, the ambient temperature will be fine. For one thing, they'll be able to go and get off from... Jesus, I'm hearing a fucking echo from that fucking table because there's nothing on it. What was I saying? Oh, the echo got me. Why is that on fucking Netflix now? What the fuck, hon? Now I can't find the fucking remote either. What thermostat you use and how many did you need for that rack system? Sorry to make you work. I appreciate it. No, it's no work, honestly. Don't take me as getting aggravated with you. I'm not. I'm fucking aggravated with myself because I am the fucking worst person fucking when it comes to fucking trying to explain shit. My brain is too simple, and sometimes fucking, I don't know, it doesn't work right. So anyway, I like the ink birds. You're gonna plug your heat tape or your rack. If you're thinking about getting a rack, you're gonna plug. There's a cord that comes out of the rack that plugs into the heat tape on here. You're gonna plug that plug into the thermostat, and then you're going to figure out what shelf you want. It's already got a channel. It's got a hole in the back of the rack and everything to feed the fucking probe through, and it's got a little channel. You can weave it in and out, and then you stick it on the... I do. Yeah, Evie's right. I do have a video up that's fucking... What is it labeled? How to set up tub for ball pythons. Yeah, I do. But I don't mind telling you either. But Evie's right. Fucking, I probably actually explained it better there. Because now I'm like winging it. I didn't actually think about what I was going to say before. But anyway, if you're getting a rack, that rack will come with a cord already plugged into the back of it for the heat tape that runs the heat tape. You just got to plug that into your fucking thermostat. And then you figure out what shelf you want to put your fucking probe on. And then you tape that onto the heat mat. You did get that right because I didn't say that. I always make sure I use like Gorilla Tape or take that if you can get foil tape. It's like a metal tape. Use metal tape to do it. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. A rack is the way to go when you have, once you get more than fucking 3 or 4 snakes. It really is. You'll only be doing yourself a favor, honestly. You know, and they're so much easier to maintain, and everything really is easy to keep on point and stay on point. My fucking the only thing I got to do from summertime to wintertime is adjust fucking 1 or 2 degrees on my rack. I raise it 1 to 2 degrees in the winter time, and in the summertime I drop it 2 degrees, 1 or 2 degrees. One rack I drop 2 degrees, and the other 2 I think I only drop 1. But I would go with the Inkbird. The Inkbird would run fucking one of these racks. It would run 2 of these racks. I just don't like doing it. There are plenty of people that will run 4 of these fucking small racks off one thermostat. They use one like raceway, like one of these fucking, surge protectors, and they plug that into the thermostat, and then they plug fucking the heat mat into that thermostat, but they'll plug all the heat mats into it, like 4 of them, into that raceway, and they'll use one probe on one rack to regulate the other 4 racks. Lots of them fucking do it. Most of your big breeders fucking run 4 racks off one probe. I just don't fucking trust that. If you get a malfunction in one of those racks and it's not the probe rack, that could burn the fucking snakes down. You could burn your house down because that fucking rack's still going to be pumping the old fucking electricity to it because the probe is on a different rack. That's probably fine, obviously. So that's where I have a big fucking hang up. I like one probe, one thermostat, one rack. But to each his own. That way I know if fucking, and that's the other thing about them Inkbirds too. You can set an alarm. So if the temperature goes up higher than what you set it, I mean, literally like within 1 to 2 degrees of what you set it, it'll start beeping. Or it sets off a chirp in its alarm. Same thing. But not only will it go set off an alarm if it goes higher than when you set it, it'll shut the fuck off. Same thing with my Herbistat 6. If the fucking temperature goes higher than what I set it, within a couple degrees, it'll shut the fucking rack right off. It will shut the power right off to my rack. So I don't have to worry about it burning your house down. Plus, this is fire retardant material. It will melt, but it won't fucking catch fire. So that should give you peace of mind too. This is not flammable material. It will melt if it gets warm enough, but it won't burn. So that's some information on those racks too. I've had them for 6 years and no sags. All my levels are flat. Fucking the tubs come with this rack if you buy the CB70 rack, because they do have a 2-stacker where it's just two tub rack. I don't know if that might suit you better for your other snakes, but they have just a 2 rack in the CB70 size, or you do the Super 70, which is what that is, and that's just a 5 snake rack. And honestly, a CB70, you could house a full grown adult male its whole life in. A female, same thing. The CB70, there's absolutely no reason to go any bigger than that on your males or females. Honestly, there are a lot of fucking breeders. I'm not gonna, but there are a lot of fucking people out there that will say, and Nerd was one of them years ago. You know, when these racks first came out, everybody was reviewing them, and Nerd himself said that you could fucking keep a full fucking grown adult male in a 32 quart tub its whole life and never move it anywhere else, and it's plenty of space. It seems kind of small on some snakes to me too. Not so much him. He's got all kinds of fucking room, but he gets bigger around, and but I don't think he's going to get any longer. But that's the thing too. This is the average size of a fucking male. You know, they don't normally get. He'll get bigger around, but this is basically going size. That's about average fucking size of a fucking regular, you know, adult male. This is an adult male. You know, they get bigger around, but they're not going to get any longer. And that's why they're saying that. Now, I agree. I think a CB70 is way more, you know, way more accommodating. And granted, I don't have it pulled out all the way. That is way more accommodating for that girl. You know, she's full fucking size. She's a big fucking girl. She's longer than even Cleo and these guys. Well, Brandy's got all kinds of room in there. Because that's what they do anyway. Well, pythons fucking chillax. Literally, most of the time they won't even come out of their holes, people, because a rodent will go into the hole that they're sleeping in, and they never even have to come out, and they won't. They might come out to go get a drink to get their fucking stomach acids activated, you know, but for the most part, ball pythons don't fucking do shit. They're a lazy fucking snake, honestly. So anyway, that's it. Fucking, I like the ink birds. I like the reptile basics fucking racks. Fucking right. I hope you get one. My buddy Pablo's gone now. He moved to Puerto Rico. So I don't even have my boa connection anymore, because I'm telling you, if we had known, I would have just fucking told you before. Fucking, I got Pablo. Pablo will get you a fucking rainbow boa. It'll be a good fucking price. You're not gonna be able to pick it up in person unless you want to go to Florida at the time. But you would have got a good deal, and you would have got a super healthy fucking boa, and I guarantee it still would have been fucking beautiful, you know, and not had to go through all of that. But I don't even have anybody to even steer you to now. Not that I know of personally and that I've actually done business with. All my boas came from Pablo. Every one of them, except for one. I did get Foxy off in the auction. But the other, I bought 5 boas from him. I lost one, but that was my own fault. You know, I think I fed him too big of food, and it fucking got lodged in his stomach, and it didn't get actually, or towards the front of his body, and didn't get down into where he was supposed to digest it. And I think fucking it got caught, and he passed away because it fucking lodged in there. And I didn't know. I didn't even realize it. You just know, all of a sudden I noticed, I go, man, he's not acting normal, you know. They're either normally, unless they've eaten, same thing as my boas. My boas and my ball pythons, all are the same. The only time you see them in their hide or on heat is if they ate or in shed. Any other fucking time, my balls are fucking hanging towards the middle to the cool side of the tub. Boas, same way. Only time ever in their hides is fucking if they've ate for digestion or they're in shed. That's the only fucking time my snakes are ever in their hide or on heat. Period. Dead of fucking winter, same thing. They'll be sitting right in the fucking front. Do you got anybody fucking pick up on that? Anybody pick up what I'm getting at? I don't know if Dale might not be in here. Dale would know what I'm showing you. If I tell you, you'll know instantly. Because you'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, I need to find a boa guy. Most of the boa people I follow do specials with the moths, yes. And not just the classics. No, which is so beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Dale caught. I knew you would. I knew you'd catch it. Honestly, I caught it and then fucking spaced it. And then while I was sitting there talking, it dawned on me. That's how my brain works. It's fucking retarded. We was going, fucking, this is perfect example. We're sitting at fucking the Walmart pickup. Yes, Walmart pickup yesterday. Okay. And girl comes out. She's about this fucking tall. And she comes out and we only had one skiff. One tier tub. I don't know what you call it. But when you get it, normally it comes in buckets. Well, she only had like one bucket, but it was like a fucking, look almost like a bread rack. You know, when they used to carry the loaves of bread into the store, that kind of rack. Well, it looked like that. And instantly I go, Jesus, if she knew she wasn't going to have, more than that, she should have probably put one or two of them skiffs on top of that one and raised it up. And she wouldn't have to bend over to fucking pick this stuff up, fucking, because it was only this high off the ground. So she had to bend way over, you know what I mean? To bend over to extra far to get stuff out. And we had big, gallons of water and shit. So that's where my brain goes. My brain instantly goes to, there's a way easier to doing that. If she put fucking 2 or 3 more pallets underneath that one, she wouldn't even have to bend over. She could just go in there fucking plastic. So it's not like it adds a bunch of extra weight. But that's my brain. I look at something and instantly I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to do that. Whether I'm doing it or not. And I've always been that way. Yes, bow wrapping is an indicator that fucking they're probably building follicles and they're ready to stop pairing for you to pair. Yeah, absolutely. That is a definite sign of follicles, them building follicles and getting ready to fucking for breeding stage. They also swell. Not an ovulation swell. But that's what I notice with my girls, honestly, more than bow wrapping, because bow wrapping, honestly, even with Feisty, the fucking second clutch mom, she wasn't doing any bow wrapping, wasn't showing any indicators that she wanted anything. I just fucking started pairing her and hoping that it would turn her. And after I started pairing her with Blaze and they locked fucking that first time, the first thing that I noticed was her food mode. When I had girls, once they actually were gotten I would say fucking fertilized. This is layman. This is an idiot talking to you. This is what I got out of it anyway. Is basically once they lock and they've in the fucking the female fucking knows she's fertilized. You know what I mean? They go into a wicked fucking food mode, like wicked. Like you open the fucking tub up and you've seen on videos, people open tubs up and the snake come flying out. that's what females fucking wants. To me, I'm guessing it's them knowing that they're fertilized, their eggs are fertilized, shit's happening, and they go into a wicked food mode because they want to put on as much fucking weight and fucking protein as possible, fats and proteins, because literally they're gonna go 2 fucking months without eating. Literally, while they're building and all that, because they hold eggs for like 2 fucking months before they even spit them out. You know what I mean? But they'll go fucking that whole 2 months. Basically, it seemed like right around ovulation for me, fucking when they really get the swell, but it's like you can tell because it's only an area. It's not like you know, all just back from their head, almost to their tail. It's just like in the middle of them. Looks like a food bump, but it's longer and it's bigger around. It's the best way I can describe it is what an ovulation looks like to me. A giant size food bump. But giant size just means longer and bigger around. But it's only in a area. It's not like the whole snake. You're not going to see it in the whole body of the snake. You see it in a small section. Snake's this big, you see in about this much of it. You know what I mean? In the middle. Now what? So bow rabbit, yes. You got any more questions, Tiana, on the racks? Dale uses the same racks too. I don't know if he told you that. And I don't know. Dale, if you've got a different opinion on these racks, fucking go ahead and give it to her, because my experience is I've been fucking super happy with these racks. I think this is like $289, $250 with tubs, and this one in the VE6 is together. You don't have to fucking put this one together. These I just looked up yesterday because I was actually thinking about fucking picking one up. Another CB70. The Super 70s are $400, but you have to put them together, but it's pre-drilled and it is easy, and there are a ton of videos on YouTube showing you step by step how to put it together. I mean, it really is simple. But it's $400 for the fucking rack, but I have to buy tubs separately. And I think the cheapest fucking tubs I was able to find, and granted, that was 5 years ago, was the clear tubs. See, these ones are clear. I put duct tape on them, but these are clear tubs. And I think I picked those up for, I want to say $120. And I like these tubs better myself, and that's where Dale and I differ. I like having supplying my own bowls in my tubs because I like that. Yeah. Here's the deli cup that goes in these. These are the Freedom Breeder. This is a Freedom Breeder tub, same size tub and all that, but you see it's got the deli dish in it, and I understand a lot of people like it because they can't tip that, but keep that in mind. If you go rock that tub, meaning if you buy it, if you rock with this tub and you don't buy the deli dishes, every time you want to dump that bowl out means you got to have the fucking whole tub out and completely dump the whole tub. But that's not even my biggest gripe because I bought the deli dishes. And you can buy, I think I bought 1,000 of these cups for like $22, $25 online. 1,000 of them. No, my biggest issue is this. This is a 4-cup. This is my smaller bowl that I use for my babies, all right? This is the deli cup. You see the difference? She needs a little bit of water, too. Hold on, I got to give her a little bit of water. I noticed that. She's been drinking a lot because she's in shed. Okay, here's that bowl. And here's my 8 quart, my 8 cup. Just fucking do this. Dump it out. See? See the difference in those? Look at that. I'd rather have my snakes have 8 cups of water to this that basically, I mean, they fucking stick fucking this much of their head in. I mean, granted, my snakes don't fucking soak either, so you know, but I personally like them to have more water than less water myself. So I rock the 8 cups for my big snakes, and I rock the 4-cup snakes. The 4-cup snakes, the 4-cup bowl, fucking for my smaller snakes. But you know that all these guys have these 4-cup bowls. They don't spill them. You know, I don't have an issue with them spilling them. I mean, I know a lot of people go with fucking different kind of bowls. These were cheap at Walmart. I think these are like $2.50 a piece. The 8-cup bowls are like $3.75 a piece. It's not a big deal when you only have a few snakes, you know what I mean? And these are fucking heavy. I've dropped these. These are heavy, thick fucking glass. They come with these fucking little lids too. Whoop, this one's too big. This one's for the bigger fucking bowl. But they come with these nice little fucking, you know, sealable lids too. So I mean, these are also nice. These are great fucking cereal bowls. You know, they're great bowls, period. Fucking whether it's for a snake or just having them for your own per use. You can't fucking get a cereal bowl that's as thick as these. You know what I mean? Those porcelain or whatever the fucking, you know, like we grew up with. Those fucking, I still got them in my cabinet, but I'm telling you, this is 3 times the bowl. And it will take way more impact and punishment. Them fucking bowls outlast me. Well, no, I know. But when I researched in the beginning, everybody said that fucking it was important. And I'm not saying that I fucking think that now, but when I first got into it, everybody was saying you should have a water fucking bowl that's big enough for your fucking snake to completely fucking lay in. And that was that Q-tip head thing. You know, snake discovery, fucking, and lots of them were saying that. Granted, fucking, then I started seeing, you know, a lot of these fucking people, even snake discovery. I'm looking and I go, Jesus, they don't have bowls that fucking their whole snake can fucking sit in. So but I still fucking like them to have more than less. You know what I mean? And you know, it's as opposed to paying money repeatedly, which I mean, I get 1,000 of these, and for somebody that only has a few snakes, 1,000 of these fucking deli cups would last you fucking, you know, years. But having all the snakes I do, these get expensive. You know, having to buy them every fucking 3 months, fucking 4 months, whatever it is, as opposed to just taking, you know, my green scrubby, throwing some fucking chlorhexidine, because they do get scummy. I mean, they get fucking scummy like anything else. But I take my chlorhexidine and I take a green scrubby. I don't even know what to call them. Fucking green, not the SOS, but the green scrubbies. And I scrub my bowls out, you know, as opposed to, not everybody's got fucking, I don't have a fucking, you know, money coming in like that to fucking buy bowls and stuff. So at this point in time, I'd rather do the bowls for me too, because it saves me money. Only have to buy them once, you know. I have been too. I'm down to fucking. That's funny, Dale. I'm down to like 2 racks. And I've been cleaning the fuck out of mine too, because it's honestly, it's not much different than fucking scrubbing out a fucking glass container. These are smooth, they're not porous, so it's not like you can't clean these. I've been doing the same fucking thing, dude. Because I'm getting sick of fucking buying them because they're really not dirty. They just get a little scummy. I clean them. But that's funny that you say that. Yeah, no, you're right. I've been doing it too. And I'm done buying bowls anyway. I've got enough bowls now. Oh, well, yes, and that's a good thing too, obviously. If you're where it's not, if it's low humidity where you are, the bigger the water bowl, the more moisture you get. And I'm not like trying to go tit for tat. And I'm not saying my way's right and Dale's wrong. I'm just saying that's what I do. But but there are all kinds of keepers. There's just 2 of us right there, and and Dale does things fucking one way, and I do it another way. I'm not saying Dale's way isn't right. I'm just explaining my thinking about the bowls. That was all. I'm not fucking saying this is right and that's wrong. I'm not even really saying that I disagree with fucking Dale. I'm just that's just it. I'm not saying I disagree with Dale. That's how I come to the conclusion why I do what I do now. Yeah, well, no, I probably won't either because I've been just cleaning mine too. And I only have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, not all of these. All right, that's not one. I think I only got 5 deal that have those deli bowls. Oh, there's one. Two, 3, 4. I got 4. That ain't right. Oh, 5. All right, that makes sense. I was gonna say there's I gotta have at least 5 because there are 5. I've got only 5. I've got only 5 with those deli cups, so I'll never have to buy any more either. Okay. What, are you leaving? Oh, all right, buddy. I hope you're eating something good. I don't know what I'm having tonight. Look like I'm having turkey fucking meatballs and spaghetti. I know we having turkey meatballs.
Yes.
Yeah, turkey meatballs.
And subs though.
Yes, we're having meatball subs with turkey meatballs. But she makes them better than you would think, because turkey, fucking ground turkey, is like so bland. But she puts a meatloaf fucking seasoning in it that makes it.
Actually, I use different seasonings.
Okay, it's different, but it's like the seasonings that she puts in the fucking meatloaf that makes it really flavorful. Almost makes it fucking seem like it's fucking meatloaf. It's not the meatloaf package, though. It's just something different. But that's fine. Nobody cares. Jeez. Everybody's got to be so fucking anal about fucking being perfect. No, I agree. I'm not saying, and you're right. They don't drink. They don't drink like elephants. They don't drink like dogs even. I mean, literally, I hardly ever have to add water to my snake bowls, honestly, because normally they pee, and then I have to change their water, and pretty much it gets changed fucking at least fucking couple times a week, at least. So he looks low. I'm gonna give these guys some. It's him that's on that side. One of these motherfuckers was on the other side. Whoops, I should watch my aim. I wasn't even aiming right. Look. It run right out of the top. Oh. Hi, pretty girl. Oh, what time is it, hon?
6:12.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. She was actually almost acting like she was wondering if food was coming. Fucking, so. She wasn't like in food mode, but she was like popped her head up like she was thinking maybe there might be something. Because it's fucking within an hour of when fucking I normally start feeding. Oh shit, I gotta pull food. Where is that list, honey?
By Raven's Cave.
Oh, yeah, I think now. Did you say it was, does this sound familiar? Callie, Peanut, Ziggy?
Yep.
Okay, says Monday too. Okay, I gotta pull some food, people. Did I answer them questions? Hey, no problem, dude. Snoopy Bowls. Oh, shit. Ah, fucking thirsty. It is hard. Fuck yeah. That's awesome, fucking Julia. Oh, nice. Salmon? Did your wife catch it? I'm starving too. I haven't had nothing to eat today. Well, I only added to her because I just changed her like yesterday and fucking her bowl was down. I don't normally add either, but I just changed her out fucking like yesterday. Pump fucking spray. You ain't made it till you get a pump sprayer. Who eats tonight? Callie, Peanut, and Ziggy. I'm not off. I'm gonna hold off till Friday night, I think, on the fucking first clutch. And fuck, I think I've been offering every 3 days to them. I think is too much, because you can offer it to the point where they don't eat because you're off. They know you're offering all the time. That's why I say when my oldest snakes, if they don't eat, I wait a whole week. I don't wait and go, oh, it's 2 days, 3 days later from when I tried feeding them. Feed them now. Fuck no. Wait a week. They're not hurting a bit. Even these guys, even though they haven't eaten yet, they're not dying. Trust me. Those snakes that haven't had a meal yet aren't dying. They're not dying. No, yes, I want to get them eaten as soon as I can, but they're not hurting in any way because they haven't eaten. They've all been peeing. They've all peed twice. So they're drinking water and all that. Hey, you too, Evie. Thank you. You eat tonight too? I'm eating tonight at some point. I think the meatballs in the oven.
Meatballs are in the sauce.
Oh, they're already in the sauce?
Yep.
Holy fuck. They're already cooked and in the sauce. I'm eating pretty soon too. You eating your soup? What are you grabbing for soup? No, I did in the beginning, Dale. I'll be honest. I did. I was so worried, oh, they didn't eat, and I'd wait like 3 days, and then I'd offer again, and they wouldn't eat, and I just ended up throwing fucking food away because I didn't have a bunch of snakes at that time to offer, to. And, and all it was is I wasn't giving them a fucking enough time. They wanted more time in between fucking, offerings. And it'll get to the point where, and you might even been the one that told me. I had somebody tell me that literally you can offer them so much that they don't want, they just won't eat because they know they're always going to have food. There's always food whenever they want it. It's not an issue to get food. So they get to a point where they're like, fuck it, I'm not really hungry right now. I'm going to wait. Instead of fucking making them think, oh, I got to be opportunist, opportunist. I think that might not be a word. They got to fucking, fucking here I am, use words. I don't even know if they're the right words or not. But they got to be opportunistic. That doesn't even sound right. They don't even sound right. But you know what I mean. They gotta fucking get it when the getting's good, basically. They fucking, you know what? They don't know fucking when the next time they're gonna fucking have food. So they gotta eat it when it's fucking there. Not, and they'll get like that if you make them wait. No, I wait at least a week. If a snake's supposed to eat this, tonight and it don't eat, I wait 7 days and then offer it again. If it doesn't eat, I wait 7 fucking days more. Cleo, I went fucking for fucking 6 months offering her every week once she was supposed to fucking eat. And I threw away so much food because I had no other snakes that could eat that size. So the foxes ate good outdoors because it was in the middle of the wintertime and I just tossed them out in the fucking outside. Figured fucking some animal, fucking stray cat, fox, something would eat it, So there was all kinds of frozen rat popsicles. Fucking, a whole every fucking week for like 6 fucking months. But it was my own fault. Dale was right. Throw her in that fucking CB70 wreck. I'm telling you, she'll eat. He kept saying it. And I was like, man, how can I do that to her? She's had all that room. And he's like, she don't need all that room. And obviously she don't like all that room. And I was thinking, well, yeah, but she's using all of it. She's using all of it because she was fucking miserable. And that's the only reason she was running around because now I open fucking tubs up. You see, she just sitting there relaxed. She ain't moving. She could care less about moving. And when we take her out, she ain't running away from us. She just sits there and fucking chills with us. When we took her out, when she was roaming in her tank, in that enclosure, as soon as I took her out, she was like, there's someplace else I want to be and I'm out of here. And that's what she'd do. She'd fucking run right off. And literally, you had to chase her. Now, once I fucking threw her in that CB70 rack, she ate 2 days later after throwing her in it. And she has never refused a meal since. She eats fucking every 3 weeks, like clockwork. And now when we take her out, she is a completely different snake. She will sit and she'll move around a little bit. But before, it was not frantic, but she was on a mission. You know what I mean? There was something she was going to do, she wanted to do, and she was going to do it. Now, she just kind of fucking does like everybody else does. Looks around, moves to get a better fucking view of something else she's looking at, but she doesn't ever try to get away. And she eats good. But I was hung up going, man, how can I fucking, how can I throw her in this? And think she's going to be happy in that fucking tub when she's been in a fucking 4 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot high ever since she was a baby. And she was 6 years old at that point. And Dale kept telling me, dude, I understand. I feel the same way you do. I want to do what's best for my animals too. And I'm telling you, that's it. And he was fucking exactly right, obviously, because she wouldn't still be in there 5 years later. Because literally, fucking, she ate 2 fucking meals for me like clockwork when I first got her, and I was pumped, thinking everything's great. And then, bam, she would not eat, didn't even care. Was almost like fucking, put it in there and she'd go away from it. You know, and if your snakes are fucking automatically when you're fucking shaking it and all that, and they're going away from you, and they're like don't want nothing to do with it, get it the fuck out of there. They're not gonna eat it. If they don't act interested within fucking seconds of you going in that tub, I mean, interested, tongue flicking, and here slowly coming towards it. If you put it in there and they completely fucking look at it and then turn and run away, go, not necessarily run, but move away, they're not gonna eat. They don't want it. It ain't nothing that you've done. It's not them put off on the smell. They're not ready to eat. The second clutch is all right. The first clutch, I put those live in there with those guys. Left them in there a half a fucking hour because at that point, those pinkies, fuzzies that I put in there, they don't bite. They don't even fight back. Their eyes ain't even open. You know what I mean? The rats. So there's no worry on that fucking food hurting my snakes. So I threw them in there and I checked after 15 minutes, nothing. And I was like, what the fuck? Because I know deep down inside, literally within fucking 5 to 10 seconds, they're eating it if they're going to eat. And the reason I know this is I left them in there a half an hour, and finally I was like, okay, well, now we're going to offer them, because I wasn't even going to offer live to the second clutch. I was really counting on the first clutch eating all those live. But once they didn't, I said, well, fuck it. You know what? I might as well just get the fucking second clutch all eating, and I threw those fucking pups in there, though. I threw those rats in every one of those tubs, and once I fucking threw the last one in the last fucking tub with the snake that didn't have any, I went back through and started going from the very first one I fucking threw in there. And that's as long as it took for fucking each one of those fucking snakes to fucking wrap that fucking food. I threw that fucking one in here, took another rat out, threw it in here, took a rat out, threw it in Evans, took a rat out, threw it in my clown enchies, and then went back to this first one, opened it up, and boom, fucking he's got it wrapped. And I'm like, fuck yeah! I moved to the second one. Boom! Fucking wrapped. Fuck yeah. Feeling fucking like I always did. Fucking really good. Fucking confident. Fucking in getting my babies eaten. Went to the third one, and it was just like that. Right down to the fucking fifth one, because I actually got one to eat the first night that I offered. One of my clown albino enchies ate all by itself, just dropping frozen thawed in its tub, and it ate it all by itself. And just as fast as like dropping food in there, like I said, within 5-10 seconds, they'll grab it if they're going to eat. So anyway, I was pumped. All of those ate again, and Evans had actually eaten 2. I had 2. I had Evans enchi albino that ate the first night, along with one of my clown albino enchies. Fucking all on their own, frozen thawed. So, but I know, I kind of hope I didn't fuck myself by feeding Evans a fucking live one after I already had it eaten frozen. But we'll see. I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. But anyway, we'll find out in like 5 days. Because I'm going to wait 5 days now. I'm not going to try every 3 days like I was fucking the first clutch, because I was really fucking, wanting to get them eaten. I had freaking money. People already fucking gave me money for other snakes, and these are free ones that I told them that I'd send with them. And, then the pressure was on, and it is still, because we've got only my 2 holdbacks. are the only two that ate out of the first clutch, and I ain't doing anything special with those because honestly, if I could choose what ones would have already eaten and were good eaters, I would have picked Evie's, you know, black pastel, and I would have fucking chose fucking Evans fucking leopard and been like fucking cool. Now all we got to do is just get fucking, you know, the second clutch fucking eating good, and we can get them shipped. But now we got the second clutch that eats fucking great. Well, so far eating great. You know, they all took fucking second fucking time offered. First time I offered, they were only in their tubs 2-3 days. And I probably should have given them a little longer to get used to being in the tubs by themselves. But I fed all my other ones, I think, 3 days, but it could be, it might have been 5 days. Because I'm pretty sure everybody when I fucking researched it, everybody was saying they were feeding their babies like every 4 to 5 days, you know, fresh out of the eggs every 4 to 5 days. And then once they get on pups or once they get eaten pretty regular, then you can go fucking every 5 to 7 days. So, but anyway, I'm hungry. I'm out of here. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow if YouTube lets me back on, fuckers. I had a bitch of a time getting on today. Some of you know, some of you don't. But the ones that know, you know. Steak and potato soup, man. I want some. I'm fucking hungry. I'm going to go have my turkey meatballs. They're meatballs, not turkey balls. Ground up turkey balls. Maybe that's why that's so bland. It's blander than chicken, man. And it's petrified. It's like fucking chopped up. Now, I'm not. I'm really not stressed about it, honestly. Like I said, yes, I would like them to eat, but they're not dying or anything, Tiana. You know what I mean? They're not dying or it's not even bothering them, hurting them at this point. So it's really not a big deal. It's just more stress to me than anything, you know, because I would like to get them eaten. So that way, especially, you know, like Evie that sent me money, 2 weeks ago? Again, you know, granted, I understand I didn't ask Evie to send it, so that was all on Evie's, you know, and Evie's fine with it. I'm not saying that she hasn't been pressuring me. It's just the pressure that I put on myself, you know, because I don't want anybody to think that fucking I'm fiddle fucking around. You know what I mean? So that's why I told you we're good. We'll wait once I get them eating good, or once I get her eating good, then I'll have you go ahead and send me money. But what we'll do also is I'll have you give me your zip code, find out the nearest FedEx hub, because that's the other thing, Tiana. I only fucking will sell snakes to people that will pick them up at FedEx hub. You know, not actually fucking get delivered to your house. And I'm pretty sure you already know that, but I want to be upfront. The only way I ship snakes is if somebody puts them on hold at the shipping hub to where you go pick them up at the shipping hub. That way they never see a truck. You know what I mean? That way they never fucking see the back of a fucking delivery truck. They go from the FedEx hub I drop them off to into a fucking tractor trailer truck cab. They sit in that cab all the way to the airport. They go from the from that cab of that truck right onto the airplane. And then it goes from that airplane back to the other airport, and then it goes from that fucking airplane to a fucking tractor trailer truck cab, rides in the cab to the FedEx hub destination, and then it never goes anywhere. It sits there in the office waiting for you to arrive to pick it up. So, in that way, there's no bouncing around. There's no stress of fucking and having to worry that a delivery driver is a fucking dick and is drop kicking your snake all day. Because FedEx don't even deliver here at my house till fucking anywhere from 4 to 7 o'clock at night. So my snake would literally be on the truck from 9 o'clock in the morning till fucking possibly 7 o'clock at night, fucking on the main ass fucking fucking hilly roads. Potholy roads. So, but yeah, good. All you gotta do is give me the address, the address of the shipping hub. I don't need your physical fucking zip code. I need the information to the closest FedEx hub to you. You send me the address and the zip code to that place, and I can get you a quote. You know, I'll get you a shipping quote, but I'm almost positive it shouldn't be anymore. Aren't you in Tennessee too, or you're in Texas? But Evan and Danielle are in Tennessee, and it's like 80 to $86 to ship to them. And I shipped one to Las Vegas, and it still wasn't $100. I've never charged anybody $100 more than I think $90 for shipping, but that's whatever fucking what is it, hon? Red Line shipping. I don't make no money off any of the shipping. I'm also sucking up the $25 for a shipping box. I just spent $50 on 2 shipping boxes. That's not, part of the shipping cost. And, some people, I guarantee you, add that $25 for the shipping kit, to ship the snake and all that in it. But I eat that. I eat the $25 for the shipping box. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, part of that fucking $86 is just to ship that snake, and the $10-12 for fucking insurance that covers you and covers me in case there's anything that happens to that snake. Everybody gets paid still. You get your money back, and I still keep my money because I'm out of snake too. So I do the insurance at only a few extra dollars, but it's worth covering my ass and covering yours, the purchaser. So that way, if something happens, the fucking snake gets fucking lost in shipping. I've never had it happen. I've shipped over fucking 8 snakes. Never had anything like that happen. But if it does happen, we're covered. I get to keep my money, and you get your money back that you paid out for the snake. I don't know if shipping is included. I think it might be just the price, because I'm insuring the price of the snake. If the snake's worth $300, it's got $300 shipping insurance on it. I put insurance that covers the cost of the snake minus this. I don't do the shipping. The insurance company doesn't do the shipping. I know that for a fact now that I think about it. But yeah, but that's about it. I'll try to come back on tomorrow. So yeah, just send me the zip code and the address to that hub, and I can get you a quote. It's not going to change between now and I'm hoping fucking within a month, they'll be all ready to ship. I told Evan should be ready within a couple weeks now, at least his Enchi, because once he gets, now that snake has got to know what food is, that Enchi of his should pound food now. It's got 2 meals in it. It should pound food, no problem. Wait 5 days. I'm sure it'll take it right from the tongs. But anyway, I hope everybody has a good night, and we will check you tomorrow. Hopefully everybody can come back. If you can't, I totally understand. People got shit to do, man. All right. Cheers, everyone. I'll wait long enough for you guys to see that. I'm saying goodbye. I don't know how big of a delay there is. I'll wait for people to say goodbye, and then I know that you see it. Excuse me. Oh, I gotta pull food. Nobody fucking screamed at me that. Brent, you still haven't pulled food yet. And I'm supposed to feed in an hour. It smells like pee over there. I gotta find that pee. I can smell piss in here. Callie, Peanut, and Ziggy. Here we go, small rats. Peanut. Oh, I gotta write down on that because if I don't, I'll forget. That way I can just look at the baggie because Peanut, Ziggy, and Callie. Small rats tonight. The last of my small rats too. I got exactly 3 left to feed off these snakes. Callie's been a little fucking little temperamental about the size. I actually have to fucking give Callie small rats because if I try to give him a medium rat, even the smaller on the smaller size, he acts like fucking they're too big. No, he acts like he don't even want them because he looks at them and it's almost like he fucking, I swear to God, he's saying, no, it's too fucking big. I don't want to eat that. So. Oh, there's my fucking. He's fucking, that would have been cute. See who's right there? Fucking. I swear to God, I can smell fucking. I smell pee. No, I can't find it. Maybe it's just me. It's probably my fucking nose still. Like I said, I'm still fucking sick. But anyway, we see you tomorrow. Yeah, I like that for a sign off. Okay. All right, cheers, everyone. Have a good night.